these God people, but y'all instead of getting y'all ass whooped, like Isabio said, because y'all some little bitty ass people. Niggas wasn't significant.
It's kind of like how some of those little tribes in Africa would get ran over by bigger nations and shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
Same shit happened to them. They just had bigger, powerful, more well-equipped armies and people that they was trying to live around. And people's like, you know what? We gonna bring y'all into our empire, and if y'all don't want to go peacefully, we gonna beat y'all ass.
We gonna beat y'all ass. Fuck with the bullshit, bro. We cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the fuck wrong with these goddamn Israelites. They act like they some special kind of fucking people or some shit. Like these niggas got some superpowers or some shit. You niggas ain't got shit. You niggas is niggas just like the rest of us.
Yo, Seth, why they never talk about the Muslim control of Jerusalem?
Man, they not gonna say that, bro. They never gonna talk about the Crusades. They never gonna talk about the before the Crusades. They never gonna talk about none of that.
I'm not supposed to know about the Muslim control of Jerusalem, and when what's his name? The leper king Baldwin the Fourth. Baldwin the Fifth, ran him about. A leper. Oh, a leper. This dude had leprosy at 16, white boy. He was beating the fuck out the Muslims. He ran Saladin up out of Jerusalem.
That's what I'm saying. They ain't gonna never talk about them Crusades. They ain't gonna never talk about, you know what I'm saying? How Jerusalem is the holy city to two goddamn religions. They ain't gonna never say that shit.
The Dome of the Rock is in Jerusalem. Why is the Dome of the Rock in Jerusalem?
In Jerusalem. Come on, man.
The Dome of the Rock. And who is the Dome of the Rock for?
Muhammad, Islam. Fucking Muslims. But they holy city, but the Bible holy city is in Jerusalem. Come on, man. Y'all contradicting yourself, man. Y'all with the bullshit, bro. Stop.
I'm not supposed to know about
this. They need to get that shit in order before they come at niggas like me and you.
Yo, Seth, I'm not supposed to know about this though, am I?
Nah, you ain't supposed to know about that.
I'm a historian. I do real research. Only way I know about this shit is the Ottoman Empire. Studying that shit so damn deeply.
What Kareem made? Ass on the goddamn line. Yeah, goddamn. Jump on and make it go viral so I can go ham this king self, goddamn it. You already know the business when I get on the line. I'm coming for Hebrew necks. I don't come from foreskins. I come from necks. I come from hands.
That nigga said he don't.
That's King Self. Yeah, that's King Self. I don't go for foreskins, nigga. I don't grab niggas' dicks. I grab niggas by their hair and chop their head off and put them on platters. Real fucking talk. That's what I do, nigga. I'm from an African tribe. We ain't from the gay ass Hebrew Israelite shit. Niggas want dick skins and shit. Who the fuck want dick skins? Want no dick skin?
A whole bag of them at that, huh?
200, nigga. A whole bag of dicks. You out of line, nigga. What? Stop saying dick. My bad. You want me to say fat? Oh, my bad. Oh, okay. Phalluses. They want 200 phalluses in a sack. You know what I'm saying? But see, when Africans said, we say go take niggas' heads. But see, the Israelites, they want phalluses. They want genitals. Why? Why do you want a bag of genitals? To prove any manhood. Go grab another man's phallus, chop it off, and bring it back to me. Like I want to see 200 phalluses in a bag.
Shalom.
Who does that?
What's going on, family? What's up?
Oh shit! Here goes Zero Babble. What's up?
Hey, look now. Me and King Seth, we've been cordial the past couple of days, right?
Yeah, my nigga, we cool. It's just a dialogue, bro. I love you, bro. It's just when we disagree, we just disagree, and we going in for content. That's it, bro.
Yeah, I'm a grown ass man.
My nigga, I'ma still go to war behind you, and you still gonna go to war behind me. We still gonna fight the oppressor. We still gonna go against. You know what I'm saying, the pale skins. We still gonna do that together. But shit, we can disagree. What's
up? What's going on,
we humans. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on? Shalom, Sabio.
What up, Zero Babble? How you been, G?
Even me and Sabio was goddamn agreeing a damn couple of days ago.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
were.
of course. Yeah, of course. We agree with some things. But you know, the homie Gideon was on here. You know, I jumped in and jumped on him, threw a topic to him, and he ran scared, didn't he, Sabio? He jumped off the line fast, quick. Hurry up.
Right. What y'all talking about? Slings and shit.
Nah, we talking about how motherfucking Hebrews is like the epitome of what you call servitude or slavery. Y'all are the example of people that we don't want to be like. You was in captivity with the Romans, the Assyrians, the Babylonians, the Egyptians, the Greeks, everybody. Y'all was slaves and beat and killed from every known better civilization like a motherfucker. So why in the hell
Now
would I
here
want to claim
you are under the
people
captivity under
that's
the people that descended from the Romans.
y'all are straight slave material.
So
Because
here
y'all
you
pray.
are. Here you are in captivity under the people that descended from the Romans.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm in captivity because my ass can go to Africa whenever the fuck I want to. All I got to do is have enough money and a passport,
And
and I
pay
can go.
$6,000. Yes, pay
I
$6,000.
mean,
Just fly over. Yeah.
that's not captivity. Is that captivity? That's not captivity. You not being held against your will. So we are not in captivity.
Then why the fuck you ain't already in Africa?
Because I ain't got that money to go. Nigga, shit, if I had it, I would go. Give me the fucking money, nigga.
Because you came over here on a cruise ship, right?
Nah, I came over here on a slave
On a
my well, my
slave ship.
ancestors. No, my
But
ancestors came over here. I didn't. My
Come over
ancestors.
on those same shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying, but that's still not captivity. If you can pay, you know what perpetual slavery is? Perpetual slavery is where you can't go nowhere. You can't go nowhere. You there for life. This is you can
Look,
do this
if
if
you
you
go
got
to
like you
Africa,
said
how
if you
long
hold
you
on
can stay? How
if you
long you
got
think you can
6,000
stay in Africa?
hold on bro if you got $6,000 in the passport y'all just said it you can go to Africa you can go to
Yeah.
Israel don't they got Demona Israel out there why y'all ain't with the Demona Israel
Hey, you can go to Africa, but how long can you stay there?
as long as I want.
No, ain't no long as you want. This is as long as customs tell your ass you can't stay.
I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is, bro, I can move to
So
Africa
you ain't
whenever
never
the
left
fuck
the
I want.
you ain't never left the United States, have you?
Yeah, I went. Yeah, what now? Well, I thought Hawaii. When I was young, I thought Hawaii was another country,
Okay.
but when I got older, I knew it wasn't.
Okay, okay. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. But yeah, go to Africa, and I bet you can't stay.
I mean, I went to Mexico before. That's another country, but it's
Man, that's
different. I
North
mean, shit.
America. It's still North America, man.
But bro, you can go to Africa and stay as long as you want. All you got to
No,
do is
you
a proper
cannot.
citizen. Yes, you
No,
can.
you
All you got to
cannot.
do is a proper citizenship, especially African Americans. What are you
Do you
talking
know?
about?
Do you know? Do you know what a visa is, bro?
I know what a visa is, but you can go and get dual citizenship in Ghana right now.
Look,
They
look.
giving black African Americans dual citizenship. What are you talking
Even
about?
people that did that, it took them over 10 years to get dual citizenship.
Okay, well, why you ain't? Well, since you from Israel and you from the tribe of Israel, why your ass ain't getting dual citizenship in Israel? Because they giving that shit to all the diaspora. They giving that shit to all the lost tribes.
No, I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be.
Oh, okay. You in captivity. So the ones that's in
Right
Israel over
along with
there,
you.
the ones that's in Israel over there, they ain't in captivity. They getting dual citizenship and they getting all this type of money with bombs and all this other shit. So you
Hold on, hold on.
niggas is over here
Who are
saying,
you talking
"Oh,
about?
we
Are you
still in
talking about?
captivity."
Hold on. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the vagabonds or are you talking about the black people?
Hold oh shit, hold on. I got me a nice little another job promotion real quick. Hold on, y'all. Y'all keep talking. I'm listening.
Okay, but he ain't in captivity.
Nah,
No, we're not in captivity.
nigga,
We're in free captivity. We're
I
in
kept
what the police call the
you can
police
leave.
told me that about 20 years ago. Me and my friends were sitting on the corner of on a corner in Pasadena, on the corner of my house, just chilling. Me and two of my friends chilling, talking about going to go hang out with some chicks and shit. But we got, for some reason, police stopped and told us that somebody had called on us, but we had been living in this neighborhood our whole lives. Like, ain't nobody called on us. So I asked this one cop,
one question before you continue. Who you think called the police on you? If the
nobody,
police was called.
nobody called the
You
police
just
on
saying
us.
they made that story up just to
They
pull you
made
over,
that
right?
story. We lived in that. I lived in that 6 months old.
Mm-hmm.
My
Yeah, I
homeboy
know
lived
about
over there
Pasadena. I'll
since
be in
he was
California
4.
sometimes. Yeah.
So there was no way in hell the neighbors who knew us all our motherfucking lives was going to call the police on us for standing on the motherfucking corner that we have been standing on all our motherfucking lives.
Mm.
That shit just didn't make sense. So my homeboy Herbert had his video camera going, and his homeboy Rob had asked the cop, aren't we free? Can we hang out? Can we sit anywhere we want to? And the black cop said, it was a black cop and a white cop. The black cop said, no, this isn't a free. This isn't a free. I say, what do you mean we're not free? What you saying? We live in a free captivity? And he said, yeah, y'all live in a free captivity.
Makes kind
So
of sense. I mean, they could have
it
hit you
makes
with a
it
goddamn
does make
loitering
it
charge
does make it
if they
does
wanted
make
to.
They can take you can take your ass up out this motherfucker if you want to.
yeah, and that's the freedom. But as long as you're under these American laws, you're captive to them American laws and that American judicial system.
Mm. Okay, Sabio, so you agree with what I'm talking about? Yeah. All right.
The fuck you
To
got
a certain
on, bro?
extent, yeah. I mean, yeah, and that's
This
cool.
nigga got on warm up with steel toes. This nigga good, buddy.
You must be at the gig.
That's it. Oh nah, my bad. I'm talking to my stepson. This nigga came outside with some steel toes on, warm ups, and a turquoise shirt that say "Legend in the Making." I'm like, nigga, what the fuck do you got on, fool? This nigga
Hey, you
good.
still,
You know what
hey,
I'm saying?
you still doing welding, man.
Yeah, of course,
Oh,
you got.
okay.
That's my trade, Elizabeth. That's my thing that I want to
Yeah,
get
that's
back to
why I
the black
said. That's why I
community.
said you
This
must be at the
welding,
gig.
learn how to
Yeah,
build and shit like that.
yeah.
Nah, I'm
Ain't
at
nothing
home.
wrong with that.
I got laid out. I got laid out my motherfucking job, bro. I ain't got no job no more. So it's been a week. So I'm just
Yeah.
kind of Kool-Aid for a little minute till I get me another one.
Hey, you'll be all right, bro. You'll be all right.
Oh
You
yeah,
got
you
that.
already
You
know,
got that
man.
skill up under your belt.
Yeah, get some. Yeah, you
Yeah, but
already know
anyway,
that.
yeah.
I ain't playing no
No,
game with
we
it.
we are in captivity. We just under the illusion that we got freedom. You know what I'm saying?
I think the
But you can't
captivity
back
that we under.
to stay. No, you
I think the
can't.
captivity that we under. I think the captivity that we under zero. I mean, what it was about is the justice system because of the racism and the things in it within the people that's instilled as individuals. Now, if we
And the
had a
lack
great now if we
and the lack of education too.
well yeah, now I feel like if we take like I told you, you'd heard me say this before. If we took the racistness and the biasness out of the United States Constitution and the United States justice system, the system is good. Don't get me wrong,
You know,
the
you
United
know
States
what?
justice system is great. We just need to take the racism and the biasness out of the Constitution and the United States judicial system. It's good. I like it. I do. The judges, the jury, the defendant, the prosecutor. I love all that shit. That shit is great. That shit is good. But we need to take, like I said, and I'm gonna say it one more time, but I'm gonna yield the flow, the racism and the biasness out of it. If we did, we'll be good. And I
You know
yield.
Yeah.
what? You know what's that?
Hypothetically, that would be real colorful and all nice, but we know that's never gonna happen. It's not.
You know what? You know what? I've been saying this shit for about 15 to 20 years too. This is another thing I've been saying for a long time, and it's after I read the U.S. Constitution. I read the U.S. Constitution when I was in California Youth Authority. For some reason, one of my counselors was like, I want you to read the U.S. Constitution. So I read the U.S. Constitution, and when I read it, everything that we are suffering from is in the motherfucking Constitution. It was written in the motherfucking Constitution.
Gonna go.
So the housing laws is all in the Constitution. We weren't ever able to own property. So why do you think the laws are still set up the way they are? Why do you think it's hard for niggas to get housing loans and shit like that? The whole 3/5 shit, it's a constitutional amendment. It's in the Constitution.
Yeah.
That shit has to be ratified. We are no longer living in a white man's world. When the Constitution was written, only white men could own property.
Facts.
White men.
Yeah, but how come they don't want to go back and just change? How come they won't go back and do an amendment then? And be like, you know what? Because they say every man is equal, but they talk about them, not us.
They're talking about
because
them.
that's like what I said though. That's like what I was telling the Sabio before I just said. Like if we took all the racistness and the biasness out of the justice system and the Constitution, it would be a great blueprint to start a fucking civilization or continent or country.
The only way we can do that is we would have to have the United States of America brought up and the Constitution brought up, and they would have to have every race of people write up a new constitution. A new constitution has to be drafted.
I'm not even saying that. What I'm saying is okay.
No, that's pretty much what it's gonna be. I'll say that.
This right here. What I'm saying is just hypothetically speaking, and I'm giving an example. Let's just say we go find some remote fucking country in Africa, right? Let's just say all the black people in America, we find some remote country in Africa and we buy it. And we set up our own shit based on the American system, but we take out the racistness, the biasness, and all the bullshit in it.
I thought we tried that with Liberia.
Nah, you had too much corruption. You know what I'm saying? But if we didn't have taxes and state money going toward judges, going toward police, going toward lawyers, going toward that, we had a unbiased system. I think if that shit would fucking work. The Constitution
I'm gonna say something when you finish.
The Constitution and the justice system is a great blueprint. It's just they have too much biasness and racism in it. If we took it out, it would be a great blueprint for us to live by. I think so.
Okay. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm done.
I want to double back to judicial system. I don't want nobody. Well, I don't care about anybody's feelings, but we are the ones that's really keeping up this judicial system. We are. If we stop committing crimes, if we know we're not guilty and stop going in there pleading guilty, thinking that's gonna make it better, we need to stop that bullshit.
My nigga, in Texas, if your front fender is wrecked, you can't drive down the street. My nigga, is that reason to put a nigga behind bars because his front fender on his goddamn car is wrecked because he got in a wreck? Nigga, that's a law. This is a law.
Hey, traffic hazard. It's a traffic hazard though, right?
Come on, man. Get the fuck off the gas, man. Let's stop playing games. Does that design to lock a nigga up?
That nigga said get the fuck off the gas. You silly.
Get the fuck off the gas, man. You tripping. That mean lock a nigga up? Because hey, somebody ran into my shit, and now my fender is just hanging out with my shit, but I can't afford right now to get it fixed. So now I got to get locked up. Are you serious, Zero Babble?
No, I definitely didn't say I agree with that.
I know you didn't, so you need to.
No, I'm just saying.
So
look,
a lot of this shit need to
traffic
stop.
hazard. So yeah, you gonna get pulled over.
Man, come on, man. The traffic hazard my ass, bro. And I ain't trying to.
Look, hold on. Imagine this: a nigga get on the goddamn highway. He doing fucking 80, and his goddamn broken fender fly off. What's gonna happen?
But bro, that's not no reason to, my nigga. That's not no reason to fill up the jailhouse with people with fucking traffic tickets, man.
And I agree with you on that. I agree.
I'm just saying, bro. It don't take a nigga I shouldn't have to go to jail because my fender hanging off. I should not have to get out my car. You have to search my car. I have to be put in handcuffs and go down and be booked in because my fender, bro.
And I agree with you. I agree.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The laws need to be changed.
It is a traffic hazard, period. Right?
It's a traffic hazard, but it's only a traffic hazard to my car.
No, it's traffic hazard to other people, man.
So
that's a backwards ass not logic right there. It's only a traffic hazard to my car.
it is, nigga, to my fucking car, nigga. I'm the one that's gonna be fucked up, not nobody else.
Whatever. That shit fall off. That shit gonna make somebody else swerve, and they might swerve into somebody
My
else.
nigga, yo,
And then
if
they
your
might swerve
fender,
into somebody
my
else.
nigga, if your fender, the bitch finna go up under your shit, fuck your shit up, bro, and you finna be damn near on the side of the freeway, nigga, having to deal with your shit. Now, if it do interfere with other traffic, that's a different scenario. Nigga shouldn't be on the back of my motherfucking shit that close any goddamn way.
Oh, you shouldn't
You
be on
supposed,
the highway with your slinging ass goddamn fender.
my nigga, your ass supposed to be a car distance behind me.
Man, that
That's
shit
traffic
don't.
law. A car distance behind me, bro. You're supposed to be able to let one car be able to get in between me and you in traffic, in
Look,
distance. That's the motherfucking
hey,
code book.
look. I'm gonna say this, and you probably already heard the story. My uncle died in Dallas, Texas, trying to swerve and not hit nobody. He
Niggas
died.
always dying in Dallas. Dallas
Okay.
is a curse. Niggas always dying in Dallas. I ain't gonna bullshit, bro. These niggas in Dallas, man. I don't know what's wrong with these niggas, bro. You come to Dallas and you got some money, or you a celebrity or a rapper, you gonna die in Dallas.
No,
Like
he
all
was
these niggas die in Dallas.
a truck driver just doing his job.
Nigga, presidents die in this motherfucker. Nigga, every time president comes, bitch.
When was the last one? When was the last one?
Kennedy, John
Okay,
F.
that was
Kennedy.
it. That was it.
But I'm just saying,
You said
it
presidents. It was only
this
one.
shit a curse in Dallas, nigga. My nigga,
Look, you know
even
what?
Master P said it,
Here's how
Pimp
you
C
solve that
said it,
problem.
Kevin Gates said it. All
Lower
these
your
rappers be
insurance.
saying it.
Lower
You
your
come to
insurance
Dallas, I ain't gonna
deductible
die.
down to $100 and get your goddamn fender fixed. That's how you do it.
I mean, okay, but what if it just pop out? Should I get pulled over and have to go to jail because something just happened just now, 5 minutes ago?
I bet you if somebody else get in an accident, you should go to jail.
I mean, shit, but I'm just saying, bro, it's not that major to where you supposed to be jailed behind it. They
I
have
know.
roadblocks set up for people they have roadblocks that we're paying tax money dollars to motherfucking police to pull over people that just got something fucked up wrong with their car. Bro,
No,
we're paying tax money. We're paying tax money. Listen to me,
all it
bro.
is
We're
just a
paying.
license check and a registration check. They just looking for it. We
That's
got stickers
cool.
on. I don't know what y'all got in Texas.
We got stickers too. But bro,
Oh,
this is what I'm saying.
that's
We're paying tax
they
dollars.
ain't make everybody do a goddamn breathalyzer. They ain't making
Bro, listen to me.
walk no
Listen to me, bro. Listen
line.
to me, bro.
They ain't doing all
Listen to me,
that.
bro.
Just
Listen to
saying,
me, Zero Bell. Listen to me, Zero Bell. We're paying
Y'all
tax
with the
dollars.
same
I
story.
got you. Bro, we're paying tax dollars for police to come out and check on a white woman saying that a black man looked at her. I just finished watching the video.
Yep.
That a black man looked at
Yep.
her. And we're
Yep.
paying tax dollars for 4 cops, 4 police, 4 civil servants, civil servants to come out and investigate a black man that's 20 years old that might not or might have been looking at some type of white woman, bro. For looking
Yep.
at her.
I seen that video too. Yeah. This is the buffoonery that we dealing with.
We're paying for this. My tax dollars. Fuck the
Yeah.
police and why they came out of there. My nigga, why is my tax dollars paying for a goddamn civil servant to go out? I don't think black people are supposed to be paying taxes no more. I need to put that on a proposal on Facebook. I don't think if white cops are the only ones being hired to the motherfucking police force, and white cops are the ones that's pulling their guns with less training and all this, and they have 6 months of training. So how you be a police? Man, I'm a welder. It took me longer to be a welder than it did to take a cop to be a fucking cop.
mm-hmm. And right now
That
you ain't
don't make
paying no
no fucking
taxes.
sense.
So what you griping about?
What I'm griping about is that I'm paying tax money for
Not right
motherfucking
now.
for crackers to fucking kill me.
Not at the moment, you're not.
It is right now, nigga, because when they send me my money for unemployment, they gonna take taxes out my unemployment check, fool. You think I don't have
Never
no
heard.
unemployment or no benefits, nigga?
Never
Stop
heard of
playing
that.
games with me, bro.
Never heard of that.
I know you didn't because you're in South Carolina, going to
No,
Texas. I
They
teach
don't
you
tax.
something.
They don't tax unemployment.
You a goddamn lie, nigga. They take child support out that bitch and everything.
Child support ain't taxes.
Nigga, you a lie, nigga. I take that shit. I know that shit for a fact. Nigga, cause they send me W-2s, nigga.
Yep. They sent me W-2s when I was getting unemployment a couple years ago.
What the fuck wrong with this nigga?
I don't know. I just don't. I
I was
never heard.
working at this landscaping company. This season ended in November, and they laid us off, and they hired us back in February. I mean in March, but they let us get unemployment and shit because we didn't have no work because of the snow and shit. So they sent me W-2s and shit. So yeah, they take taxes.
For
They
your
take taxes
unemployment.
out your shit. Yeah, it's your unemployment. Nigga, that shit ain't tax free.
Okay. All right. I'll take your
Nigga,
word for it.
it ain't no okay, take my word for it. Nigga,
Ain't
it's
nothing,
real.
ain't nothing free in America but death and jail time. And they making niggas pay to go to jail in some states.
They make us in Texas pay for our own probation.
Yep. Hey,
Yeah,
look, it
they
used to be $5
jail.
a day. Yeah, now it's $20 a damn day.
Nigga, it's called probation fees. Nigga, you gotta pay the government to watch you.
Man, type of shit is that?
What
Hey,
type of
say
shit is that?
you are correct. Yeah, you do have to pay per day to go to jail.
I gotta pay the government to watch me.
I
You know
gotta
what I'm
pay to
saying?
go to jail? Shit. What the
I
fuck? I
got to
thought that shit was free.
I got to pay crackers. I gotta pay crackers for some shit that they put me on. Like nigga, I didn't solicit this. I didn't ask for this. It don't matter. You still gotta pay for it, and if you don't pay for it, you go to jail. Real talk. Exactly. Got restitution. There you go, Karima. You been like your ass been locked up before. Real talk. Nigga, I don't think black people, my nigga, that's what they can give me for reparations. That's what they can give me for reparations. Just let me have all my money. I want my net. I want my net pay. Fuck the gross. Give me the net. I want the net. Let me get the net pay for about a good 10 years. About a good 10 years. And I'm talking about and then hey, every income tax check, I get a $10,000 check for 10 years, and then we can call it even. I ain't doing no tripping. That's just on 2022 standards. Now, you gotta deal something else with my mama, my granddad and them. They got something else. Now you gotta pay them. Now me just having to suffer for this bullshit as long as I've been alive, yeah, bitch. Give me 10,000. Give me 10,000 every year, nigga, and let me have my net pay, and we can count it even. We can.
And all you gonna do is turn around and blow it on Christmas.
Now, nigga, what I Christmas, nigga? I don't, nigga, what, nigga? The only person, nigga, I only buy two people Christmas gifts in my house. Nigga, that's my woman and my motherfucking child. And the only
Oh,
reason I do that,
I
and the
don't
only
even
reason I
buy
do that
Christmas
shit for my woman,
gifts.
cause she a fucking Christian. My goddamn woman is a Christian, and my goddamn child, she don't know no goddamn better. So until she knows some better, she not finna be looking like these other kids out here. She gonna have something too, and I know it's wrong. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I know it's wrong for me to buy something for her because other kids got something, but
No, it ain't.
I'm a daddy. I'm a daddy, and that's my daughter.
That's what you
I don't want to
supposed to
see her
do.
sad. I don't want to see my now. If it was a boy, nigga, your ass finna go through this Kwanzaa, nigga. It'd be different if it was a boy, but I got a daughter. So,
Yo, yo, that's what you supposed to do, and I understand that. But see, I totally understand that you don't want your child feeling less than the other children. That's big,
but she
and
a
that's
no though. But she know that Santa Claus ain't real. She
right.
know that
As,
about this. She know
as
this is
long
for winter solstice. She know this is
as,
for winter solstice,
as long as
and
that is taught, and that bullshit about Jesus isn't taught, cool.
oh yeah, she know that. She
As
know ain't no
long
Santa Claus real.
as long as the truth is taught, I don't have a
You
problem
know why? You know why?
with people doing anything for their children
Why is this a Sabio?
and on that day.
Hey,
But when you lie, but when you mistell the shit and you make them think it's some fat man coming down the chimney
And all that
and
shit
shit,
now.
that's
hey,
some
look, my
bullshit.
oldest son, when he was young, man, we got a call from school talking about we got to come pick him up because he walking around telling the kids like, y'all know Santa Claus ain't real. Santa Claus ain't real. Christmas
Nah,
ain't
my daughter,
real.
my
Y'all
nigga,
got to come pick him up.
zero babble. I told my daughter at 5 years old, I told her that Santa Claus wasn't real. You know, me and my fucking daughter had a whole debate. Me and my fucking daughter had a whole goddamn debate, and I went through with her. She brought her little facts, I brought my little facts. She said, "Daddy, the elf on the shelf is watching me because Biddy said it." And I went and when she went to Biddy, she said, "Biddy." She talked to my auntie. This is my oldest auntie. She went to my auntie. She said, "Biddy, ain't the elf on the shelf watching us?" And my auntie said, "Yeah." And my daughter said, "See, Daddy, there's proof right there from an eyewitness." Like, what is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like Santa Claus ain't
She
real.
sized you up. She sized
Man,
you up like
she
she was
sized
ready to
me.
go. Like she was
Bruh,
ready to go.
by telling her Santa Claus ain't real. I'm a nigga, and
Uh,
my daughter ain't never told me, "Daddy, now you lying." She ain't never told me that a day in her life till I told her Santa Claus wasn't real.
uh, uh.
And I look at it as disrespect, but I'm like, damn, she on her point though. Cause I'm a
Hey,
debater. I'm a debater. And I debate. So I bring no implements. I bring no implements with my daughter because she see me do it. She see me debate with y'all. She see me talk with y'all. She see me study. She be asking me what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I let her know, like, I'm studying for a debate. She like, "What's a debate?" I'm like, it's not an argument, but it's a discussion between two adults. And she like, "What are y'all discussing?" I said, "Different topics." You know what I'm saying? And she be wanting to know, and I tell her. She see me put together the PowerPoint. She see me studying. She see me on the internet researching. She see me doing all that, and she be on it.
hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Like
But hey,
the last 5 debates that I had that y'all know about, my daughter was like right there. Nah, I ain't gonna say 5. I'm gonna say 3. At least the last 3 that I did, she was sitting right by me watching me.
Damn, y'all be debating like that. Y'all just make up topics often, and the topics don't even have to make sense, do they?
Why not, my nigga? These niggas be my nigga. Come on, Sabio. These niggas be debating Bible scriptures. How the fuck you debate a
What?
Bible scripture?
What?
Get the
Are
fuck
you
out of here.
kidding me?
They debate anything. One nigga debated me on the what that is, the 400-year prophecy. He was Lions Den champion. The nigga Abraham Yadin, whatever the nigga name is, him. I debated this
What?
nigga
On a
on the
400
prophecy.
year?
Bro,
It ain't even been 400 years.
And Sabio, how do you debate a prophecy though?
I don't know.
How you debate a prophecy?
I don't know.
My nigga, that's what I did though. I debated this shit, said my nigga, the shit ain't came true. Because Jesus told you. Jesus told you right here in this Bible verse. That was the last part of my Bible. That was the last part of my debate, the end of my debate. I put, nigga, Jesus said that this will not happen before y'all generation. So my nigga, it been 8, 9, 10, 15, 11 generations before then. After then. So what happened then? Ain't shit happened then when he said it. So now what?
Wow. Them niggas debate Bible scripture.
And why did it became in that debate? I think matter of fact, it was on the Lions then, and Karima can corroborate me. It was a tie. It was a tie.
Wow.
That was the
Well,
first tie that I ever got in a debate.
Well, I haven't had too many debates since my last debate with LP. Shit, ain't nobody been trying to challenge me. I've been having basically conversations. Don't nobody want to challenge me on anything that I want to debate on. Don't nobody want to
What you want
challenge.
to debate on? What you
Don't
want to
nobody
debate
want to
on?
challenge me on the Muslim impact of slavery and religion. Don't nobody want to challenge me on the origins of racism, because people say racism is a 17th century construct. Nah,
Sabio, you know what though?
racism
You know what
old
though,
as
Sabio?
humanity.
You know what, Sabio? You know what to get views if like a motherfucker like me and you debate on something. We need to debate on something. We need to find something that me and you had contention with, and we need to debate. We know it's not biblical history, Egyptian history, or African history. We need to find something that me and you find contention on and debate on. Not nothing silly, but something serious.
Oh, I mean, we probably got some shit we don't agree on, but like I was.
What you say, Karima?
Nah, I don't. Yeah, I got one niece. No, I got
What you
3
think?
nieces. Shit, I apologize. I forgot about my other 2 nieces in
Okay,
California.
what you think about the government right now about the Roe versus Wade about the abortion?
I think that shit is crap.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead, Karima. I
Oh
think they,
man.
I think they wrong for putting that little. I think they wrong for putting the little mermaid black. I really do. I think they
I don't.
wrong.
Hey, I don't really give a damn if they can have a white mermaid, why they can't
I
have a
do.
black mermaid?
I do. I give a damn. You want me to tell you why I give a damn? Because I'm gonna tell you why I give a damn. Because I feel like these motherfucking white folks, they so motherfucking woke, they so motherfucking liberal that they trying to put this shit. Oh, we can all do this. Bitch, what you trying to bait us in for? Bitch, it
Look,
seems like that's the bitch. It seems like you throwing bait out there. Like you trying to get us to bite on this motherfucking hook. Nigga with Ariel being black, nigga. I don't give a fuck about this bitch, man. That's a fictional character. I don't
okay.
give a fuck about this whole being black, white, penguin, a walrus, a polar bear, a dog, a duck, a cat. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. What the fuck
What
this
I see
bitch
a
is?
Gold Coast gorilla though.
That's that
Okay.
Gold Coast gorilla shit. I don't
Okay.
give a
Oh,
damn. Nigga, a
oh,
gorilla could be a mermaid. Make it a mermaid. I still ain't finna be
that
black.
nigga silly. I understand. I
I don't give
understand
a
that.
fuck.
I understand that, Seth.
Nigga,
But see, it's all about fun and entertainment for kids. And see, when we was children, and when
let them have a little mermaid. Let
hold
them
up,
have a
hold
little
up, hold,
mermaid.
hold up, hold up, Seth, hold up. Because when we were kids, we had certain shit that we liked, and we had certain shit that we didn't like. We had certain cartoon characters that we were like, man, why this motherfucker can't be black? Like, why we could never have a black Superman?
But we had somebody black in them little
But
mermaid. Nigga,
no,
the
no,
fucking
no.
crab. They got Crusades.
Listen to what listen.
I got you, sis.
Like you wanted a black Superman. I wanted to see a black Superman.
I think nigga Superman was a cracker to me, and that nigga was fake when I was a kid.
Okay. But see how? Just think about it. How did you feel when you saw a black superhero?
When I saw, I didn't really feel no way that I seen a white superhero. Like when
You
I
felt
was a kid,
I'ma tell the truth.
I didn't care because it was fake. It all was fake.
I understand that it was fake. I totally understand that it was fake. But the idea of seeing a black superhero with superpowers was something that you hadn't seen. So it gave you some type of, oh, hey, and then you went to school the next day and you and homeboys was talking about that shit. You seen Whoopty Band?
I wanted to be a Power Ranger, even though that shit was racist as hell when I was a kid.
They had a black Power Ranger.
I know one, but watch it. But I'm saying, go ahead. No, because that's past my era. That's a little bit older than my era. Fat Albert came on FUBU. You know what I'm saying? When it came back, when Fat Albert came back, it was on FUBU. You know what I'm saying? It was a little bit before. It was my brother era. My brother was born in 1974. I was born in 1983. I grew up on Voltron, He-Man.
I grew up on Voltron and He-Man and shit like that. Exactly. Power Rangers, Transformers, X-Men, right? Transformers, GoBots.
Yeah, that's it.
Shit. G.I. Joe.
Yeah, G.I. Joe, Thundercats. You know what I'm saying?
Thundercats.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, I made all the Thundercats black.
All the Thundercats was black. Yeah.
All the Thundercats was black.
All the Thundercats was black. Yeah,
all them niggas was black.
Yeah, that was understood. Captain Planet, even Captain Planet, to me,
he was black too. He was an African to me.
To me, Captain Planet was a black dude, even though he was green. Look, man, y'all crazy, man. My stepson, he's 26, right? He say, "Who the fuck is Captain Planet?" Like, nigga, you out of line. That nigga say, "Who the fuck, nigga, you talking about?" Like,
oh shit, nigga, Captain Planet, he's our hero. Going to take pollution down to zero.
And then watch this, and then see that cartoon right there, and still.
But yeah, it would have been a problem. I would have liked to see a black He-Man.
But see, watch this though, sis. Like Captain Planet, it kind of was giving us hints as kids because you had Whoopi Goldberg as Gaia.
Yeah,
Gaia was a black woman.
Yep, and Gaia was a black woman. Yep, and Gaia's the spirit of the earth. Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So it was, and what those cartoons, like when we used to watch Martin. When you watch Martin now, every college that he had like his colors. Even when he presented Gina with gifts, the wrapping paper, it was red, black, and green. I was watching that the other day. Like when he gave Gina a gift, every gift that he gave Gina, the wrapping paper was red, black, and green. Every college that he had on was an HBCU.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, even the Cosby. When you look at the Cosby,
even different world. They was HBCU. They was very HBCU oriented.
My nigga, they was wearing dashikis. They was wearing our colors. They was doing the hip hop thing mixed with the dashiki and the African thing. They was mixing our black culture together. That's why when you go through the 90s and the early 2000s, that's when you can see when everything was coming together as black people. Because nigga, you'll have a nigga with a brim on that got Malcolm X. Then the nigga got a dashiki shirt. Then the nigga got some Sean John pants on. Then he busting out with some Jordans or some Timberlands. Nigga, this nigga done mixed everything about black culture together from the world. That nigga a cultural sign.
With a big ass unk on his chest.
And that bitch gold as hell. That bitch gold with diamonds with a big ass Cuban link chain. And that nigga shining hard in the bitch.
Oh shit.
That's how we were back then. Like that's why we be saying y'all going with all the Fendi, all the Prada, all this. My nigga, when you go. But when you go to Martin and you go to Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, my nigga, that came in the house, nigga, with a big Malcolm X hat on. nigga with a dashiki on, nigga wearing, nigga, that nigga was black power. That nigga, you know, Fred Prince, that nigga that was, he was in there. Like the Malcolm X had, he don't want, nigga, this nigga Will Smith made Jordans famous, real talk, on his shows, bro. That nigga had exclusive Jordans, throwback retro.
Yeah. Yeah, that nigga
Nigga,
came
and
in
he
with a
back,
fresh
and
pair
watch
every
this,
show.
and watch this. That nigga have a whole Malcolm X hat on with the Malcolm X poster in his room. Like when they go in his room, when Uncle Phil go in his room, he get mad at him. Whoop, 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 he go in his room. You will see the Malcolm X poster. You will see, nigga, the other shit, nigga. This nigga got a whole goddamn me with a different world. All them shows, nigga, living single, nigga, them shows, nigga, was like, nigga, they let black people, they classy, but my nigga, we didn't know then. That was my culture. But watch this though, they were shows then. But now, as I'm older and I'm looking at the reruns, I'm like, damn, all these shows was really promoting black excellence. They was, like,
Yeah,
when you look at
yeah,
them,
and you know,
and you like, damn, like we didn't
that's what's
realize it
been
then.
lost. That's what's been lost.
We didn't
Shows
realize it
promoting
then.
black excellence. Now all
We
we
didn't
want to
realize it then.
promote.
We didn't realize that shit then.
No, we realized it, and we realized that we didn't know how to capitalize on it.
I'm saying
We
niggas
didn't know.
like me and you,
Listen,
niggas, because me and
no,
you was
I
babies. Me and
realized
you was
no,
young.
no. I'm 5 years older than you. I'm born in '78, so
Oh, damn, nigga, I didn't know you was older
yeah,
than
I'm
me.
5 years older than you.
Yeah, you like big bro. You know what I mean? You 78, oh, big brother 74.
Yeah, to the stove. Hold on, real quick.
Yeah, you would have been a nigga homie in the hood. Like, you would have been with us. Like, you know what I'm saying? You would have been the nigga running the shit. Nigga, shit, he a little bit older. The nigga's gone. Now, what happened? Hold on, bro. Kareem. Kareem. Man, where about damn with that nigga left? They gonna get back on. You still recording? You gonna let me go off? You gonna let King Sub off? Oh, okay, yeah. But see, that's what I'm saying. Us as black people, I say, go go ahead, Kareem. Okay, 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 okay. I got you. I got you. But see, that's my thing about the Little Mermaid thing. Like, if it's a fictional character, then I'm cool with it being with anything. It can be with anybody. Like, I mean, I understand how she would feel, but I would want that sister to know. And if she can ever hear this, and if this can ever get to her head, sister, man, you keep going. You did your thing. You even played the movie. You did it. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't got to worry about what's going on right now. All you got to do is just be great, sis. Ignore that. You know what I'm saying? Ignore these white people. Ignore everything that's going on, man. We put in our stamp, man. We put in our cleats in the ground. We got blood in the earth around here. So they can't say nothing about us. They can't say nothing about black folks in America. If they fish their mouth too, then we got to talk about history. And that's one thing that we know that the pale skin scared to talk about is history. We know when we bring up anything that they say, that they're gonna back down like crawfish, like the scared cowards that they are, because they know what it is. They know that what they talking about now, all these migrants, all this here, nigga, America is this and America is that. Y'all don't really want that, bro. We know that. But see, that's the thing about it is people becoming more integrated in the world. People waking up. People starting to say, man, look at, hey, this racism crap ain't even necessary. For what? We losing out and killing our earth. We killing our earth. We killing our world. We killing our society. We killing our people. We killing everything. So y'all worried about a mermaid, bruh, a fictional character, but y'all got Jesus as being the only white boy in the Middle East. So sis, you got to look at that. When you go to church, I don't know what you are, sis. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you're a Christian or Catholic or whatever, but I know whatever faith, if that's the faith that you in, you go and look up and pray to somebody that don't look like you. That ain't never was or supposed to look up to you. Real talk. And you a little sister from America that's doing great. You know what I'm saying? It's doing big things. So if you're doing big things, then you should be looking at this like, hey, I'm gonna take this and go with it. And you gotta run with it. Put them on history. This is a fictional character. A fictional character. You see what I'm saying? What does it matter what color she is? So if I paint the Smurfs of anything other than blue or yellow, y'all gonna get mad? Are they gonna get mad if I paint the Smurfs yellow? If I paint the Grinch red, y'all gonna get mad too? Or y'all just mad because this a different nationality in the water? And I seen on Facebook it was a female that spoke dead up on it. How can y'all even have the audacity to get mad at the Little Mermaid being black when so many black people went off in the ocean? When y'all put so many black people out in the ocean and got ate by sharks. It should be a mermaid. It should be one. As many black people y'all pushed over on them slave ships. It should be. It should be a mermaid that's black. It should be one. And it should be one that's Native American. Because y'all did take some of the Native Americans and bring them over to Britain to show them off. Don't act like we don't know with the Queen. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Don't act like we don't know. We know that. We know what y'all did. That's why we ain't got no love for that. And that's another topic. But y'all mad because a mermaid is black? Come on, bro. Even if it was a mermaid, it wouldn't look like none of us. Y'all forgot this is in the ocean. This is a fictional character. It wouldn't look no humanoid. It would have gills. It would have fins. It would have all kind of stuff that would. White folk, if you ever seen a mermaid, if a mermaid was real, white people will grab it, dissect it, kill it, and see what it is. That's what they would do. And try to go kill everything and dominate the world under the water. That's what y'all would do. If it's one of them, they would say there's 10,000 of them. They would find submarines to go that deep to go find what the rest of them at. Real talk. It wouldn't even look like you. So why are y'all mad at a fictional character? That's the perpetual racism that they keep saying that don't exist. That's the racism that they keep saying don't exist. But you know us as black people, we get caught up in the hype. We get caught, oh, they mad because it's a, hey, I feel that. I understand that. But the real thing that we should be getting mad at is that they mad just because something just different. They get mad because something different. How something different when all they do is steal from something different? Anything that's different, y'all steal from it. Maybe I've been talking too long. Who else on the phone? Sister Karima. I don't want to take up all the time, you know what I'm saying? Because, hey, y'all know this King Self. Hey, I'm just saying, man, let's sis, man, you going in, let's see. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you do them shows. Man, go be a princess. Go be all that. Even though they got one, my little daughter, the Princess and the Frog. Oh, my little daughter love that one because she cooking gumbo, and my little girl, she love to cook. You know what I'm saying? So my little girl, when she get with the Princess and the Frog, she want to make gumbo that day when we watch it. So we go sometimes, and me as the daddy, I'd let her get her in there in the kitchen. Man, Blacks, man, y'all go be princesses, man, be all that, man. We got a lot of stories in Africa. We got a lot of things, fairy tales that we can tell. We got a lot of things that we don't just need the Little Mermaid. Let's not just get mad over one story. Alexander, you know what I'm saying? A black man wrote the Three Musketeers. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Alexander Dumas, a black man wrote the Three Musketeers. We can do these things. And the white German dude in Django, that's why he killed Kennedy. Because he told him, he said his name D'Artagnan. And he killed him. He said, yeah, Alexander. And at the end, you remember when he told him? Alexander Dumas, he was a black man. And he wrote Three Musketeers. We can do these things, man. We do these things, but we look at our we look at and I'm stopping because I don't want to say it bad and I don't want to say it to get no channel flagged or nothing like that. But we say it like it's bad. We say it like it's a bad thing to represent our ancestors. We say it like it's a bad thing to represent the things and the stories that our ancestors had, but it's not. These people demonize our heritage. These people demonized our culture. These people told you voodoo was bad. When you doing nothing but using nature, you using nature and your ancestors to invoke whatever you want on something on something that's harming you. They the ones made scary movies about it. But you ever notice though, all the Catholics, all the Christians, all these people that believe in it, they the ones getting possessed. In the movies, they the ones that's always getting possessed. Because you see what I'm saying? But it's a brainwashing that's going on, and this is black people. We need to stop with this, you know what I'm saying? Hey, because these people put us in these fairy tale roles as black people, then we supposed to feel good about that. Man, I don't care about no Ariel. But sister, go do that though. I'm all for you. Get your paper, make them rolls, go get them awards. Yeah, break them bridges down, kick them bridges down for my little girl. Of course, because she gonna follow in your footsteps and she gonna pay homage. You understand? I dig that. You know what I'm saying? But us as a group, man, I don't think we should. I think we should be in telling our own stories. You know what I'm saying? I think we should be digging our own history. You know what I'm saying? Because just on the west coast of Africa alone, we got millions of stories, millions of fairy tales, millions of gods to tell about, millions of whatever historicity, everything. We got a lot, man, that we can just tell the world that these people didn't want us to know about. You know what I'm saying? I would love to do another show on the lines then about, you know what I'm saying, old girl such and such, the old windbag, the old crypt keeper that just died in such and such land over there in such and such. You know, her name is such and such, the second, such and such. You did that such and such with such and such. And on another show, we need to talk about such and such. You understand? So, but I'm just saying though, it's more to our history, bro, as melanated people on this planet than these people want to tell us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not a Hebrew Israelite by far. I debate these people, but I love them to death. I go to war behind them. If they go to war behind me, I go to war with them. Like real talk. But hey, look at it. I ain't finna be doing the same things that they do. If they cool with that and I'm cool with that, we can live side by side and be kosher. That's all I care about. You know what I'm saying? Us as a people. But when you go to lying and you go to doing other things, you see what I'm saying? That's when we need to see that these people mean us no good. These people mean us no good. And it ain't just about no mermaid. It just ain't about the mermaid being black. This deeper than rap. This way deeper than rap. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. They ain't just only mad because this fictional character is a black girl. You know what they mad about? Because America is evolving. Because America has had millennials. America has accepted all forms and walks of life. These young people that's 17 and below, I say about 21, 22, maybe 23 and below. Some of them, I'm not gonna say all, but I'm gonna say the vast majority of them, man, they just want to live life with everybody. They like just chilling. They not power hungry. They not with that. That's what they don't like. They don't like the world evolving because they want to grasp that power. And the thing about us and the thing about black folks is we gonna let them grasp that power. I mean, me, the Lions Den, y'all know my foot. Y'all know my thing. Y'all know what I want to do. Y'all know how I feel the solution is. But my solution is irrelevant because I'm putting y'all on the forefront. Right now, I'm promoting y'all. Hey, let's build the economy. Can we do that? I don't know. Will it work? I don't know because it worked in the past, but we got burnt down. It worked in the past, but we got murdered, lynched, killed, and all this other stuff. We got whole cities burnt down because of one person. Like when you go look at some of these Black Wall Streets and see how they got burnt down, it was because of one incident that never happened. It was because of a fluke. That's because they've been wanting to do that. That's why they did it. They've been wanting to do that because they seen us prosper. So they pull each other by our bootstraps. To me, that shit out the window because we already did it several times. Not once, not twice, not three, not four. We continue to do it. Big facts. All she gotta do is call the police. Exactly. That's all she gotta do is call the police. You know what I'm saying? So and like she said, and then even in that, Sister Corinne, even in that, the white woman vouched for the black dude. What happened was an elevator. They was in a building in downtown Tulsa, and they was in the elevator, and the white woman was in the elevator, and the elevator jerked, and when it jerked, everybody like, oh, they kind of like fell. And when the door opened, all these people seen was the black dude on the white guy, but nobody knew nothing. But the white woman was like, no, the elevator jerked and everybody fell. It wasn't, he wasn't trying to do me that. They told her this. The white woman told him this. Told the whole crowd this. She told the sheriff, she told everybody this. They didn't care. You know what they did? Went and straight burnt down Tulsa, Oklahoma, because why? They was jealous. So when people tell me we can build an economy, we can do this, bro, we've been doing this with our great grandfathers. Our great grandfathers did this. Then our grandfathers tried to do it. They burnt it down, tore it down, ripped it up, didn't give us our insurance money. They let 10,000 people, 60 square blocks, go without their insurance money that they was paying on. Everything that the system tell us to do, we did it. We abide by it. We did it. We left them alone. They wanted segregation. We didn't mess with them. We didn't cross the tracks. We stayed over here and did our thing. Every law that they wanted us to abide by, we did it. But you know what they did? They crossed that line and did it over there because what? Because we were more smarter. We had more wits than them. And you think they didn't take no fucking notes from that, y'all? You think they didn't know about Rosewood? You think they ain't know about Beaumont, Texas? You think they ain't know about California? You think they ain't know about Detroit, Chicago? You think they ain't know about all these places in Florida, Gullah Geechee? You think they ain't know about them places? Of course, they knew what it was. So when y'all ask and y'all say, why the black community like this is why it's like this, bro. Because every time they got this movie that say if you build it, they will come. But damn, we built it, they burnt it down. Yeah, they came all right, they burnt it down. Every time we built it. And this repetitive through history. This is repetitive through everything. This is like damn near insane. We damn near on the borderline of insanity. Nah, what happened was it was a white woman that accused a black man of rape, which the same thing that happened in Beaumont, Texas, my hometown. But in Tulsa, Oklahoma, that was the rumor. That was the rumor that happened, but that's not what happened because the actual white woman, you can go back to the reports. When you study Tulsa, Oklahoma, and you go back to the reports, it was a guy. He was an elevator operator. Back then, you just didn't get on the elevator and operate the elevator by yourself. They used to have what you call an elevator operator, and it was usually a black man, like a doorman, the bellman, the elevator man. You know what I'm saying? The maintenance. That was all black people. So what happened was on the elevator jerked, and everybody, you know what I'm saying, when it snapped and when it jerked, everybody like kind of like it made everybody fall and stumble, and everybody was on top of it. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like an accident. And so when the elevator opened, all they seen was these people getting off of each other. And the white men, said the same thing. They said, "Hey, right? Oh, he trying to force himself on the white woman," and the white woman like, "No, no." Such and said, "No, it didn't happen like that." But these white men, they didn't care. They knew that he lived over there in the district, in the Greenville district of Tulsa, Oklahoma, where the black people in the you know what I'm saying, the Black Wall Street. All they wanted to do was
The black
burn
part of
that
town.
place, the black part of town. That's all they wanted to do. They didn't care what happened. This the same thing that happened in Beaumont, Texas, where I'm from, my hometown. Where I was actually impacted by this. Like if my grandfather's father was able to keep his business, I probably would have been a multi-millionaire right now. I probably would have had generational wealth just because my grandfather's father built the whole goddamn business. You see what I'm saying? And was working for itself, but it got burnt down. And they have, if you go on Netflix, they got it of my hometown. It's called The Example. If you go on Netflix, it's about Beaumont, Texas, when the riot happened in Texas. That's my hometown where I'm from. This King Self. You know what I'm saying? It's called The Example. That's what it's called. It's a short film. You can go on there and you can actually see what they was talking about. But I got eyewitness hands from my grandfather, which lives in Fort Worth right now in Dallas, where I'm from, and I can go talk to him. He's 94 years old. You know what I'm saying? I just was out there last weekend with him in the wheelchair doing the garden and cutting the grass. But anyway, the point is that it was one incident. 5,000 longshoremen came from the port of Beaumont and burnt down the whole black side, the whole black neighborhood of Beaumont, Texas, because of one incident that was alleged. The man wasn't even guilty. He was just, the woman just, all he did is. And he got, and this what happened. This what happened in Tulsa. This what happened in Rosewood. This what happened in South Carolina. This what happened in Florida. This what happened in Georgia. This what happened in Bama. This what happened in Mississippi. This what happened in Chicago, Detroit, New York. This what happened with every black city that we try to build, that y'all telling us to build ourselves up by our fucking bootstraps. Every fucking city. And you want to ask us what's wrong with black society now? What you mean? You gave us no fucking hope. Every time we fucking minute, you burn it down. Bruh, and we can't fight back. You have a military, National Guard. We're building this up. Okay, you say build us up for our bootstraps. We build this shit up. We build it up. You burn it the fuck down. We ain't got no tanks. We ain't got soldiers. We ain't got trained military.
Hey, y'all, what's up?
All we gotta do is just take the lick. We've been taking a lick for too fucking long. Too fucking long. And y'all wanna ask us what's happening? Why is it happening?
What y'all watching? What we going in on?
But I'm just saying, man.
Oh, King Self going in. Okay.
Like, they playing games. Like, I mean, yeah, she was on, you know what I'm saying? I mean, ain't nobody jumped on the floor. Karima told me to talk, and I just was going off, huh, Karima?
Who would you
about
snap
the Little
on?
Mermaid. And it goes back to every time we try to build steps, like this little girl. Like this little girl that's trying to be the mermaid. She trying to build steps for her to build herself. But you got these white folks out here trying to tell her
Yo, JT.
for being a
Yo,
fictional
yo.
character.
All right.
For being a fictional character, y'all want to tear her down. It all goes back to the beginning. When we start making these steps, they want to tear us down, bro. That's it. But black folks, we got the power. We got the power to make ourselves rich. Because where I'm from, the state of Texas, we got what you call underground legends out here. We got what you call the SUC. Some of y'all probably don't even know about that. It's called the Screwed Up Click. DJ Screw, Big Pokey, Lil Key, Lil Flip. You know what I'm saying? All these people, Chameleon, Pow Wow. You know what I'm saying? All these people right here, they became millionaires just based on the support of Texas alone. Just Texas underground. And that was the power of black people loving black people's music, just in one state. That no other state know about these people. No other state.
Yeah.
And it's like
Chameleon and
like
Paul Walker can get along.
We have the power to make Gucci not cool. We have the power to make Louis Vuitton not cool. We have the power to make all these things that we give these people our money for to make not cool, but we can make our brothers cool. Because I shop on this guy, I got him on the Facebook. It's called Nagash. You know what I'm saying? Hebrews, y'all might not like him because he got backpacks, but with the with pharaoh heads and all that on it, the eye horse, and he is, you know what I'm saying? It's some player stuff. Don't get me wrong, it's nice, but I support the brother. And you know what? This nigga boots $450. You know what I do? Nigga, I towel plus shipping, cause they fur line, they A1. Them how look fresh. You dig what I'm saying? But if I'm gonna pay this for some people that'll tell me on national TV that they don't like me, I'm gonna pay that for that. But I'm gonna give my people this 450, and I'm gonna stunt in front of my people with my people. Shit, that's what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I don't care what y'all say. I'm gonna wear my Michael Jordan. I don't give a damn. What y'all talking about?
Yo, but a lot of Negroes, you paying for a lot of bunch of damn bourgeois, queer ass fashion designers' names on your clothes, man.
My thing, exactly. You got Versace. He gay. We got the House
Louis
of Gucci. They
Vuitton,
got a
okay?
whole TV show saying that them niggas are child traffickers or some shit like that or whatever they doing. Some other shit. You got all kind of other shit on here, but we won't support our brothers that's out here making, you know what I'm saying, making top quality shit with I'm talking about A1 material that's worth the price. All they want to do is pay for the name brand, bro. This getting sold up in China. That shit getting sold up in China, bro. The homie stuff that's getting sold up in homie house with A1 material made in America. The best thick t-shirts, the big thick neck t-shirts that come to the neck, bro. When you wash them, they don't the front don't sag down on them when you wash them 2-3 times. They might last
the front
a good 4-5, you know what I'm saying, 4-5 months.
Right.
About 3-4 washes.
I got a t-shirt on the front sag down on that motherfucker.
Yeah, the whole neck ain't no
Yo,
proof.
Jay, you
the
wearing them
whole
giant
neck sag down. I just got it 2 weeks ago, seeing sir. Right.
Yeah, but I'm not saying all this gonna happen overnight. I'm not saying all our people is worthy of this. I'm not saying all our people we need to save. I'm not saying none of that. All I'm saying is us as a whole, we need to look in the mirror, man, and see what we're really doing as a people. You know what I'm saying? Because we got different religions fighting with each other. We got different this fighting each other. We got different that fighting each other within ourselves, within our own group. But the thing about it is, we not realizing, and this everybody know this. Malcolm done said it. Everybody done said it. Huey done said it. Nigga Mega Evers done said it. Everybody done said it. Say, bro, this is what the white folks want. This is what they want. They want us to do this. I mean, I don't want to be I don't want to be the bearer of a repetitive preaching status, but it's like, come on, man. How many times can we actually see what's happening before we say, okay, you know what, it's gonna happen. You know what, I'm tired of it. I'm talking about we see the same shit happening, the same tactics, the same thing. They attack us with this, they attack us with that. You know what, and I'm not even gonna put religion in it because I'm all for your religion. If whatever you believe in and make you a better person, King Self, happy with it. If it make you not want to rape, if it make you not want to, saying, kill children or harm women and you know what I'm saying, do the main things that we know as human beings is not good due to our human experience on the planet. If it's not abominable to that, then say, look out, man. Hey, we got people that don't like us just because we us on the planet.
Right.
What are we gonna do about that? It ain't even about that they white. It ain't even about that we black. It's about these people don't like us because we did, cause we look like this. We don't give a fuck what we look like, but they do. And every time they done came around people that look like
What up,
us,
Ruben?
we done opened our
What
hands
up,
up
what
and
up,
welcomed
what
them.
up, fam? Chillin'.
We done gave them
All right.
food. We done gave them water. We done gave them shelter. We done gave them everything they did. Every time they stepped on any foreign land, and it ain't just Africa, it's everywhere. They done went. The native people then opened their hands up and gave them food, water, shelter, and everything, and not tried to harm them. But in actuality, they turned their back and shot us in the fucking back. So now that we know that as a
What up,
fucking
Naga?
people, what the fuck are we gonna do
Hey,
about it? And I yield the flow to the brothers that's on the line.
Happy G-Day, brother.
Yeah.
man, it's a beautiful day, man. Hanging out with the wifey.
Oh,
My
yeah.
bad. I ain't mean to take up. I ain't mean to take up the whole flow. I ain't mean to take up the whole flow. Karima told me to go long, and I went long like the Nile.
Hey,
Man.
hey,
Nah,
Like
man.
I said, my
King
bad.
Set,
I'm a
King
yield.
Set,
Hey, I was
fine.
getting ready. I was getting ready to pass the plate around, King. So, goddamn it,
King
yeah.
Set. I ain't heard no lies yet, so why you stopping?
Oh yeah, you do you think because
Everybody
y'all jumped
know.
on the line? I want my brothers that think like me, even though we got a different ideology, even though we might disagree on some things. One thing that us as black men know that's on this motherfucking line, I guarantee you, me, Anu, Ruben, goddamn JJ, Jonathan, out we Kareem, we all know who the fucking enemy is, and we all know when it come down to it. When it come down to it, we know who gonna have our back and who not, and that's subliminal messages all kind of ways. So I'm gonna yield the floor and mute my mic.
I just want to let everybody know if I don't get no birthday tribute, I'm writing niggas' names on this altar and shit. I'm passing out
What
curses.
happened?
I've been
Happy
writing them
birthday,
all
bro.
fucking night.
Happy C-Day cuz on neighborhood, my nigga. Happy C-Day cuz.
Good
I'm gonna
look,
give you one
good
like that.
look. I got so many fucking names on this damn altar, man. I ain't even got enough room on this motherfucker, bro. Niggas gotta pay this fucking tribute or I'm finna fucking
But
destroy niggas' lives.
on your birthday though, I want you to add to what I was saying though about the Little
Oh,
Mermaid.
no, when your birthday is, man?
Today.
Oh, my shit is 2 days from now.
Oh,
Are you
happy
a Virgo
birthday.
too?
Yeah,
There's
4
all
of us
kind of
on
Virgos in
there.
here. Mine, the 29th. Karina was the 8th.
Oh,
Jonathan's
y'all
coming
all
up.
Virgo? No wonder. That makes sense. No wonder we so petty.
I'm in the,
Yeah,
I'm
I
in
would say so.
Hell no.
You know
Petty as
we
hell.
petty. We petty as shit.
Don't make us mad. Woo!
Oh, man, don't make us
Petty,
mad. God
petty
dang.
city, bro.
Don't make
It's a
me
fucking
mad,
gift.
King. It's on.
It's a gift. I gotta admit that.
Mm-hmm.
So man, what we doing, man? We finna tear off in that mighty Hebrew or what, man?
He's chopping it
Well,
up,
shit,
man.
when I came on, King Set was going on the spill. This is what I call, you know what I'm saying? He was explaining how when our people encountered the colonizer, they welcomed them with open arms, you know what I'm saying, and gave them the necessities that they need and facilitated survival for them basically, and how they turned around and did us in the end. It, you know, that's pretty much what I caught when I came on, you know what I'm saying? While I was telling them I ain't heard no lies yet. So
Oh
you
yeah, but from the beginning, I was talking for a minute because at first it was me, Karima, and who it was, Karima else on the line. It was me, you, and who, and he jumped off, and you
Just
told me just to go off, and I just started going off. Yeah, it was a Sabio, and we was talking about something, and
Sabi a
Karima,
wild, man.
and then she had told me she was like, I'm recording. She was like, I'm recording. And I'm like, you still recording? She like, yeah.
Are we live, Dream?
She was like, go ahead, go, King Self. Yeah, she was like, go. Hey, watch this. She was like, go ahead, go, King Self. So I said, fuck it. This could be the King Soul Self. I just started going off.
I had a dream speech.
It wasn't no I had no goddamn dream, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. It was this what I see and we fucking up dreams.
Right.
That's what it was.
I have a reality speech, goddamn it.
That's what it was. There you go. I like that. Name it that, Karima. I had a reality speech. A dream. I had a reality. I like that. I like that, nigga. The bullshit is the bullshit. You know
right.
what I'm saying?
Damn King Self said, fucking dream speech. I had a reality speech.
Real motherfucking talk, bro. And one thing, and I'm not gonna lie, one thing that I think that black people we caught up in, and I'm not gonna lie, some of y'all, some females, some males might not agree with me. I think we too caught up in materialism, bro. I really do. I'm not gonna lie. I think we really caught up too much in materialism. What you got on? What he got? How much that? You know? Oh, he got on Prada. Oh, he got on Gucci. Oh, that's Gucci. Oh, this. Such. Like I really do think, bro. I really do think that's one reason that I think that materialism is one reason that we won't go to war with who we know we need to go to war with, just for the simple fact that we comfortable. And I ain't gonna lie to you, and it's not a shot at women. It's not. Don't get me wrong. It's not a shot at women, but women are more materialistic than men. Y'all want to get the nails done. Y'all want to get that hair done. Y'all want to have that. Y'all want to have that. Not just your individual woman. I'm saying the whole of black women. Y'all want to do these things, so y'all not gonna give up that to go to war with them. Y'all not gonna give up that. Y'all not gonna give up that.
They're not gonna get their hands dirty, man.
No, don't do that to the black women.
I want to add this. Let me add this. Our people always been materialistic. Always. We've always accumulated wealth. We always had accessories. The women always had wigs, weaves, and earrings, and all of that shit. Makeup, always from ancient time. So that's not the problem. You know what I'm saying? The problem is our lack of values. It's the lack of family values, the lack of the things that we value. When you value a watch over a house, a car over, investments and shit like that, like your values fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily.
And I agree with you. That's basically what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? We put too much value on those things when we already accustomed to these things. And back then it was abundance of it. We already had it. But now, like you said, we putting too much value on those things. And I think right now, in this point in time, we don't need to put value on those things. Not right now. Not in 2022.
The reason why black people put value on those things is because we've been denied so much shit for so long. True. So now, niggas is just trying to accumulate as much shit as possible, and unfortunately, we see materialism as a status, as a sign of status. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, our ancestors draped themselves down in gold, dripped up and draped out in gold, fine jewelry, rubies, diamonds, like that. We did that. And we've always been like this, and we still was able to maintain our spirituality. You know what I'm saying? So we need to just reassess. We just really need to reassess family values. Once we repair the core family, everything else will fall into place. That's all we have to do is fix our core values dealing with our families. And once you fix that, all the killings will stop, all the murdering will stop, the disrespect will stop. That's where it starts and begins, man. I mean, that's where it starts and ends, is the fact that you gotta bring back the respect. The men gotta be respected. The woman gotta be respected. The kids gotta be put back in their place as children. You know what I mean? Grandparents gotta become grandparents again. You know what I mean?
I agree. I totally agree.
That's what we
but like this, you know, we got another group that
somebody gotta mute their mic. Somebody gotta mute their mic. We got Rubel and Brother Lavelle that jumped on.
Yeah, and I talk, you know what I'm saying, in this group, we kind of talk about relationships. And when we talk about relationships, I always bring up this so-called modern woman. You know what I'm saying? This what the, I guess what they call it now is the modern woman. Which the woman I'm used to is like the woman from 45 on down. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, 45 on up. Like if they 45 right now, then you know what I'm saying, I'm finna be 40. I'm 39. You know what I'm saying? So I'm finna be 40 next year. So it's like, okay, I'm used to dealing with those type of women with a certain type of values, a certain type of way. But now when you get to the younger version of their children and their grandkids, that's a whole different total generation that don't want a nuclear family, that don't want this. You know what they want? A sugar daddy. They want an already made man. They want an already made thing. So, like I said, it's never a shot at women. It's just the society that we in has taught women that they need to have already this. They looking for this. They looking for something that's not there. That's not that's actually not obtainable. You're looking for a 6'4" man. He got to be this with no kids. He got to drive this kind of car and have this much of money. Bro, the average man does not make that. And at best, most women are average.
Hey, the average man is 5'9".
Exactly. So the thing about it is that, not saying that like you got sisters like Karima that know better. She not looking for that. She looking for a well-groomed man. What you say, sis? Oh, nah, my camera not on. But I was saying though, like sisters of that age, they done already seen what it is out there. So now when they became in their peak, and I'm not gonna lie, man. You 35 and ups, boy, y'all looking better than some of these 20-year-olds, these 22-year-olds nowadays. Y'all out there getting it in. I'm not gonna bullshit.
Yeah.
Y'all out there looking
I
real
agree with
good,
that, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So
I agree with that.
it's like, okay, since y'all done grown up, y'all not looking for, oh nigga, I'm not looking for no superficial shit. I'm looking for a good man that's willing to be with me and willing to love me for me. You know what I'm saying? But you got these young girls that only eat hot Cheetos and wear bonnets and wear bonnets to the motherfucking store and know how to cook motherfucking apple and pat their head all day.
Crazy. I can't stand them hot Cheeto fingers, man. God,
that's all they do is hot Cheeto, but that's all they do is hot Cheeto. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is though, I'm not throwing a shot at the women. I'm saying that we all slip. Black men, black women, we slip. And I'm not gonna lie, it's JJ 7000 generation. It's Brother Lavelle's generation that fucked us up. You niggas wanted to sell dope and go to jail. You niggas was wearing all the bullshit, looking good and putting
Damn, brother.
Y'all niggas.
I'm in your generation, brother. I'm 38, brother.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. Well, it's JJ 7000 and Karima fault. God damn it.
No, me and JT, the old niggas are.
Yeah, it's y'all niggas' fault. Y'all was pimping. Y'all was looking good with the
please, nigga, don't blame me. I ain't got nothing to do with that
fault,
shit.
Brother.
Nah. In actuality, it was not them.
Niggas before us.
Nah, they inherited that. JJ and them generation inherited that shit. They inherited that shit from the black exploitation era. You know what I'm saying? That's when motherfuckers got to turn into pimps, max, and dope dealers and shit. And then slightly after that, it was like they bought out colors and shit like in the 80s and shit, and that transformed niggas into gangbangers. And it's like the TV programming has really fucked us up because that shit start becoming our role models and the shit that we looked up to. You know what I'm saying? We stopped looking up to the prominent people in our communities, the pastors, the politicians, the scientists, doctors. We stopped looking up to them. We stopped looking at the entertainers and shit because we seen the entertainers as being successful. So those are the things that we strive for, because we seen that those were the things that were acceptable to the white man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what we gravitated towards.
And
you know what I'm saying?
And
So
they got the ladies in the money. They
it
got
goes
the
back
ladies in the
even
money.
before JJ and them, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And then what did now what the TV project over to nowadays? The social media. Now my 9-year-old know how to work my goddamn iPad better than me. My 9-year-old.
JJ, when you was young, when the black exploitation films came out, how old were you?
About 5.
Right. See, JJ them inherited that shit.
I remember when it came out.
Yeah, they inherited that bullshit, and then
Nah, they don't get a pass though. JJ don't get a pass. He don't get a pass.
You gotta consider it, bro, because they inherited that shit, and when they got it, they did whatever that they did with it, and then that shit metamorphosized into the cold crack era.
Yeah, see,
metamorphosized into the crack era.
Yeah, and JJ brought out the gold chain. JJ brought out
from the crack era, all the way up to the 2000s.
JJ don't get a pass. He don't get a pass.
Yeah, you do get a pass, brother. Because from the
crack era to about the mid 2000s, our communities had been completely ravaged and destroyed, laid in ruins by crack.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? And that was an extension. I did too, and it was an extension. You know what I'm saying? Of what JJ and them generation did, but they was doing that shit to survive.
I don't know about that, Anu, because JJ generation was more conscious.
Yeah, me too.
Right.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. It went from cocaine, and then it went to crack, and see now it's
called it free base.
Fentanyl.
Free base. Yep.
Yeah, that's what tore Richard Pryor's ass up.
Throw his ass up.
Got his ass caught on fire.
So we got to just start looking at shit in chronological order, and just start noticing like the patterns and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
and it's like this.
When you done.
They feed us this.
I'm gonna say something after that brother goes too, man.
What's up, you sharp?
And then you got
hold on, y'all. Let me ask Kareem and JJ. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hey, JJ and Kareem, y'all mind if I host this show right here? Can y'all mind if I moderate? Do y'all mind? All right, that's cool. Yeah. Who's speaking first? It was Anu, and then who else wanted to go after Anu?
Brother Lavelle. Oh no, it was Rubel.
It was Rubel.
That was me.
Y'all can go. Y'all can rock.
Okay, so is Brother Lavelle or is Zerubbabel first?
Zerubbabel first.
Okay, then Brother Lavelle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask y'all to respect each other, please. I'm gonna ask y'all to respect each other, please.
All right, so I'm gonna tell y'all this because I don't know if y'all understand this. Okay, y'all started this call in Lions in a Den, right? Somebody added somebody to the call that wasn't in the group, and that created
I did a clone, didn't it? Yeah, I did.
It created a clone group. That's how that happened.
Yeah, I called Lavelle because he was in the audience and he wanted to jump in.
Yeah. That's I'm just letting y'all know that's how that happens. So when y'all see that shit pop up, that's what happens. Somebody called somebody that wasn't in the group, and then it automatically creates a new group with that person in it.
You see that, JJ? Hey, JJ, you see that? Karima, y'all see that? If King Self voice talking, they will come. The Brother Lavelle will come. You know what I'm saying? They will come. You know what I'm saying?
He got the preaching. He got the preaching.
Nah, I'm just bullshitting, though.
Hey, you Yashar on here too, y'all. We got Yashar.
That nigga Yashar on here, lines, man. What's up, Tanks on the ground? What's up, my G?
Shalom, Mike. What's going on, family?
Shalom, man. Shalom, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shalom.
We got Source and Naga in the building, everybody.
All right, so who
and the camp killer JT.
Yeah, I was just gonna make a statement, man.
Zero Babble? Go ahead, Zero Babble. It's on you.
Yeah, it's a rude word, but it's okay. You'll learn how to speak it one day. But
Nah, nigga, your name Zero Babble,
I'm
nigga.
an
Fuck you,
80s.
nigga.
I'm
My
a,
soul,
I'm a,
nigga. Your name Zero Babble, nigga.
See, look, you want to be a moderator, but you can't control your goddamn self.
Mute him. Shut up. Mute
Right.
him.
Hey, he acting like Sarnetta, ain't he?
Real talk.
Just
Go
want to
ahead,
be
no, bro. Be
heard.
quiet.
Just want to be heard. But anyway, but yeah, as far as like different generations, I'm an 80s baby. You know what I'm saying? I think me and I knew about the same age. But
Right.
I see cats like in our 40s. We are the ones that's really stepping up, being fathers, being the
Yep.
stepdads. I see our generation doing it. Just
Facts.
because we may have done some shit back in the goddamn mid 90s, don't mean we grew up and we stayed there. We was like, no, this shit ain't for us. That's what I see.
Yeah, no, you ain't lying, bro. I done seen more black men take care of their children than I have ever seen in my fucking life, and it's our generation, bro. We
It
gotta
is.
But
fucking
now,
take a bow, man.
let me say this. So no, I'm gonna play devil advocate on it. I agree with y'all, but I'm gonna play devil advocate on this. I can say that just for the simple fact that the people our age that's, you know what I'm saying, that's finna be 40 up, my nigga, because we done already been through it and we know better. So we're not doing the same things as the 20-year-olds. So should we blame the 20-year-olds for doing the same thing that we did when we was 20? How can you blame them for doing the same
They
things that we did?
they
You see
not
what I'm saying?
Hey, let me say
they
something.
they
Look,
they,
And,
they not
I'm
doing
just
the
playing
same.
and then
devil
what
advocate, y'all. Remember that. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
and what you do is how you do it. You know what I'm saying?
No, they not
Okay.
doing the same thing we doing.
mm-hmm.
These niggas is dope fiends and fags. They not doing the same
Facts.
thing we doing.
Facts.
They living life through music. That's
So
what
so
they
what
doing.
you so what you saying to new is we grew up on drug dealer music. They grew up on drug addict music.
Yeah, like we not the
I
same.
got you.
Like we similar, but we not the same, man. You know,
I
we the
got you.
drug dealer. We not the drug user. You know what I'm
I
saying?
got you.
Like,
I got you.
No. Hey, y'all.
You made a good
Both of them
point,
the same.
Hold
Bill.
on,
Both
hold
of them
on.
the.
Who that is? Brother Lavelle? He got it. Brother Lavelle,
Oh yeah.
you got
Okay,
it.
go
Oh,
ahead. I'm after him. I
No,
guess.
no, no. I ain't saying nothing. Go ahead.
To
who is
us.
that talking? Who is that
That was
talking?
me. That was me.
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying
Who
we
is
grew up on
me?
the
Nigga,
same.
say your name.
JJ. It's JJ.
JJ, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, we grew up on the same music, the drug dealer music. Just that one music they was teaching us how to give it to our people. Then the next music we was like, go ahead and do this shit. Fuck, don't be subliminal with it. But hey, shit, fuck.
Yeah.
Go smoke the
They
crack.
cut the drug dealer out. Just said fucking codeine.
yeah, it went. Hey
That
JJ, it
nigga,
went
that's
from
stupid. That nigga
Percocet,
JJ
JJ.
stupid.
It went from
codeine,
the
Percocet,
70s.
Percocet.
It went from the 70s from we gonna hustle and get this money into the 80s and 90s till we got the money, and then the 2000s is like, okay, nigga, now we finna smoke the money, like.
So you saying they went from selling the hubbers to smoking the hubbers. That's what you saying.
I mean, dude, look,
Hold on,
be
hold on,
honest
hold
with
on, hold
you.
on. It's kind of getting off track. To me, it's getting a little bit off track. Oh, my only statement was 80s babies, they grew up
Right.
most of the time without a daddy. Because that was the time. The
Facts.
daddies from the 70s or the 60s, their ass was in prison or either
Rolling
dead and
Stones.
yeah,
Facts.
their ass was dead
Yeah.
and gone. So the 80s baby, we grew up saying, I will never do that to my child.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Facts.
True.
That was
That's
the
why we
idea.
like how we are.
Even look, hold on. And even if we did sell drugs, it wasn't because goddamn the radio told us to. It was just because we didn't have stuff to do.
Cause we were getting that bread. That's what it
But we
was.
knew,
Go to school.
but we knew
We were
we
getting
knew
that
when to
money.
get out the shit. We knew how
Yeah,
to
you're
get out.
right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Hey,
You're right.
when did NWA come out? Because that changed the whole face of our music. Because before that, it
Yeah,
was De La Soul and
man.
89,
I was
Tribe
just
something like
gonna
that.
say that,
Quest.
JJ.
No,
Yep.
no,
88.
they was all around the same era, man.
That's what I'm saying. But why do y'all think they took that? Why do you think they took that element of the fight the power, the De La Souls, the
You know why?
what else? What else? What
Tribe
else? The
Called
common, the
Well,
Quest.
tribe
Yeah,
called Quest.
Tribe Called Quest.
Let's
Who else
name
is pop?
some. Let's name some.
Public
KRS.
Enemy.
KRS
KRS
well,
One.
One.
they don't
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
Yep.
no choice.
KRS
They ain't
One.
got no.
Public
They have no
Enemy.
choice but to do that shit because every 20 years it's a wave of consciousness to go through the black community, and every time the wave of consciousness come, we get more and more aware. So they have to keep on putting things in to distract us from evolve, for our minds to evolve into what they're supposed to be. Like this is what all this shit is
So you
about.
saying, so
It's
you
about
saying Anu
keeping
that,
your black.
And put some bullshit
so you
artists out
saying,
there.
so Anu, so you saying it was strategic? You saying it was strategic?
Of course, it's strategic. It's COINTELPRO. It's
Okay,
COINTELPRO 2.0. You know what I'm
okay,
saying? And so once you understand, the 70s, it was a conscious revolution. Actually, I think it started in like the 60s and 70s. It was a conscious revolution, and then in the 90s, it popped up. I know y'all remember everybody rocking cross colors,
yeah,
everybody walking
yeah.
around with
Yeah.
the Malcolm X
Call for
hats and
now,
shit.
Right.
Okay,
call for
Mm-hmm.
now,
that
yeah.
was the next wave of consciousness. After
And that
that
was
shit,
JJ
nigga,
them generation.
it was like the we had the Million Man March and all that shit. It was the
Yeah.
wave of consciousness. After
Right.
that, this third iteration of this wave of consciousness, you know what I'm saying, sparked up through the whole Mike Brown shit. You see what I'm saying?
So hold on,
Mike Brown,
Anu.
Hidden
So
Colors.
hold on, Anu. Before you go into Mike Brown, so do you think? So do you think now today's drill rap can be considered in the same category as like what they did as Xing out De La Soul and a Tribe Called Quest? Do you feel that
Absolutely
today's
not.
drill
Hell
rap
no.
No,
is considered to that too? You don't?
no.
I kind of think so though, but I'm gonna let
No,
you elaborate, and then I'm gonna go
and I'm
in.
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to defend hip hop. When you hear gangster rap, that's warrior culture. There is nothing wrong about rapping about vanquishing your enemy and overpowering your obstacles. There's nothing wrong with that. And we need to stop shaming that shit because that is warrior culture. When you go join the military right now, you know what they're gonna make your ass sing from the
Caden.
halls of
The Army
Montezuma
song.
to the
The Army
shores of
song.
Tripoli.
They're
Look,
gonna make you
look.
see that
We
Army
gonna
song.
fight our country's battle in the air, land, and sea, and they
Right.
gonna all sing it. They sing songs about destroying our ancestors. So why the fuck should we curb our own shit?
Okay,
Why
okay.
should we look down on our shit?
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Anu. Then, okay.
No, don't
Since,
ask.
but the,
No, answer that
no,
question right there, King Sir.
no, I
Because
got him. I got him. Hold on. Let me, because I wanted
no,
to
no,
elaborate.
no.
You,
This
you
ain't
got
no
after me.
Gotham thing, y'all. This a build.
You got.
Okay.
No, hell no. This a build. But come on,
Okay.
man, stop. Now you got me. I got you after me. You know what I'm saying? Like after I finish talking, then you can go ahead. JJ. What I was saying was the reason why I think that it's the same culture as when they took out the De La Soul is because even when we go into some of the 2015 and some of the 2016 rappers, you go to the Ludacris's, you go to the UGKs when they came out, and after that, and some of those artists, you know what I'm saying, the artists that came up, you know what I'm saying, in those 2010 years, they wasn't actually talking about that. But when you get the drill rap, it's the nigga, I'ma fuck you over on this block and that block the next block over. Like
Nah,
it's
man,
like
that's
you literally talking about niggas that
nah,
live
that's the
up the
same.
street
That's the
from you.
same shit, man. That's the
Because
same
hold
shit
on, let
we've
me
been
finish.
saying and
Let
doing.
me finish. Let me finish. Because I had a guy on one of the lines before, and he's from Chicago. And one of his friends' sons was in, the drill rap shit. He was in the drill rap where these niggas are encouraged and promoted to talk about somebody else. And so they go in, they go in and sow discord between both of them on purpose. And this is promoted by the people that's giving them money. So I would say from his lens, from his eyes, and the way that he described it to me, I was seeing that this type of drill rap, this Chicago type rap that's going on when you talking about, killing these people over here, and you doing all these things, dropping locations, and you posting in front of folks. Those are things that we never really actually did as older people. But when I see this drill rap, it reminds me of when the same thing when they X'd out the De La Soul in the NWA, and I'm gonna yield the flow. Go ahead, JJ, it's on you. And then Anu, you can respond.
Oh no. Now I was gonna say the drill rap is, like I say, all this is systematically designed to destroy us. Like I say, we got information that the CIA put these people in place. Like Ice Cube, he really ain't no goddamn gangster rapper, but he was put in there to to cause confusion and to put these lyrics out because we were starting to get into unity. We were starting to unite with that De La Soul, with that Public Enemy. The Public Enemy was hot. They had to shut them down, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So nah, man, we gotta get this gangster rap going. We gotta push this. And, you know, probably way much better music out there than that. This was their
no, it's not. No, it's not. Gangster rap is the hardest shit out here. And,
hold on. Was you done, JJ? JJ, was you done?
Yeah, I'm finna park my train. Hold up.
Okay.
Who next in the line?
Hey, look, if he park his plane on my tracks, I'm gonna run it over with my train.
After a new response, who just asked me that? Who just asked me who was next? Yashar, you after a news response. So you the first one after a news response, and you can talk on the topic.
So I could get the tribalness you're trying to say, but it's still talking about us. They ain't talking about going to kill nobody that don't look like them. Why they mad at their own people? I mean, I mean, bro, I used to play it too, man. But I'm saying as I got older, you look at it like you do your research, like, man, this shit is really designed to tear us down, man. And I don't care how much we still like it, because that's what we grew up on. That was our era. It's still wrong, though, to me. Now, I'm glad. This is what I want to say. So now, look, this drill mill music is getting these brothers Ricos, and some of the shit they might just be lying about. Some of it might be capped.
Let me ask you this, JJ. Let me ask you this, JJ. This the only question.
Hold on. But see, y'all gotta understand.
Keith's have the host, so he can ask.
Yeah. I want to ask him a question, and then the new. I got you.
Oh, Daquan here.
Daquan here. What's up, Daquan? Shout out Daquan. What's up with it?
Okay. Add the person. Okay. Oh, so I'm gonna land my train. So what I'm saying is,
hold on. Let me ask my question to you. So do you feel JJ as an older guy that didn't watch hip hop graduate, that didn't watch rap music graduate? Do you feel that hip hop also has an influence on our people, and do you think that just because it stopped like that it made a big impact on our people?
Yeah, it did make a big impact on our people. Man, our people feel good about themselves in the beginning. Hip hop, beat street, graffiti. You know what I'm saying? We dressing fly, we dancing against each other. That was our gang banging. Oh man, you see Rollo coming there, man, do that 360.
They were calling them crews, man. Back in the day, crews.
Yeah, crews. You know what I'm saying? Man, look at them shoes you got, man. No, man, you bit that, man. You see me buying them last week. Yeah, let's battle it out. That's what it was, man. You and your neighborhood guys, y'all ain't out there bang what they call that, stepping and goddamn it circling the
and that shit, that shit really stopped the bang gang, the gang bang era, bro.
Anybody remember the song Wild Wild West?
Let's let a new take it on.
All right, let me just
Wild Wild West.
Look, sing the first verse. Sing the first verse.
I used to live downtown, East 29th Street, Compton.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
That's
I can't remember all that. I can't remember all that. That was my shit.
As you progress through the lyrics,
Sabio old too, man.
As you progress through the lyrics, the niggas gonna start jumping niggas and they're gang fighting. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this shit's always been here. It's always been there. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, it's not the gangster music that's the problem. It's the lack of values that has been extracted out of the whole gangster movement. Like, gangsters used to be respected. They used to take care of the neighborhood. Gangsters don't take care of the neighborhood no more. Gangsters don't feed the neighborhoods no more. The values change. It's not the gangster culture itself.
Gangsters don't dance, they boogie.
You know what I'm saying? Like real true gangsters really don't want to sit here and shoot, rob, and maim people. Real gangsters don't want to do that. They just want to get the money. You see what I'm saying? So in the end of the day, we got to start looking at this shit, because when I heard them young brothers talking about shooting each other and doing all that type of shit, brothers, the same shit I was rapping about when I was young. And the motherfuckers I looked up to when I was young were rapping, that's what they was rapping about. You see what I'm saying? Because that's the culture. And so when you ask the question like, well, why they, why are they rapping about killing and maiming and hurting themselves and their own people and not somebody else? Well, that's because crime is local. Crime is local and relative, bro. So you know what I'm saying? You
sound like me right there.
The odds of you going out to the white neighborhood. Look, I want you to understand this. Imagine 4 of you niggas hopping into a fucking car, driving out to the white neighborhood to go do some crime. Nigga, your ass gonna be caught before you even get in the suburbs because you stick out like a fucking sore thumb. So that's just so you know what I'm saying? The object is to come home at the end of the fucking day. You know what I'm saying? So the shit is local. It's around you. It's all about opportunity, opportunistic. You know what I'm saying? Being opportunistic, being able to strike when the iron's hot.
Hey, don't be long-winded, bro. Come on.
Nah, hold on. Nah, I know. Let me address him. This is my show, bro. I'm letting him express his point and letting him get his things off. Don't tell him don't be long-winded, bro. Because this is my show, and I'm letting him express. So when it's your short turn and when it's your turn, we let all y'all express y'all whatever y'all want to say. You know what I'm saying? This is a show, bro. We on YouTube. You niggas ain't at work right now. You niggas ain't doing shit right now. Nigga, shit. So go ahead. Go ahead.
So like I said, man.
Let's keep it. Oh yeah, this ain't my show, but yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like so, in the end, it's just like how do we ultimately bring back the value to gangsterism? How do we do that shit? Because you're not gonna stop it. Sitting there trying to stop that shit, that's foolish. You trying to stop it? You trying to divert a river? Why are you trying to stop the river? You need to go with the flow. So at least you know what I'm saying, we can't stop it, but at least we can just divert it. You see what I'm saying? We need to put back the actual cultural values in gangsterism, man. No women and children. Don't do this shit around schools. No churches, hospitals, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? We need to bring back that shit. And when people violate, we supposed to come down like Thor's hammer.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? And it's like if you ain't gonna reinstill those values and then stand up for some shit, nigga, you will die for nothing. And that's what you see in the streets, niggas dying for nothing because nobody will stand up for shit. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, motherfuckers will sit here and complain about the condition of the community, but your cousin Pookie, your uncle J-Rock, them niggas is criminals. They in your house every fucking day. They sleep on your couch. Nigga, you let them bum-ass niggas in. You know they ain't got no jobs. And so what the fuck you think they doing when they go out in the community every day? So you can't sit here and talk shit about the condition of the community when we facilitate felons and all type of disgusting ass criminal activity in our lives and around our children and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Land your plane, brother. So your shark can talk. We can,
No. I'm just saying, man. We got to change the.
And then we also got Elder Yara in the building. And then I don't know who else want to talk after that.
Hey, long as Elder Yara know who show this is. Yeah. Long as Elder Yara know who fucking show this is. Long as he know.
Hey, so what's the name of this again? What was it? What'd you say? Forget a dream. How'd it go?
This was
Watch show up on the panel.
Karima named the show. This was about
Knock It Out. Okay. Knock it off then.
But, all right, it's your short term.
Hey, it's my show, nigga. Every time was my show.
All that hotep and whatever else y'all say, peace, nigga, all that other shit.
Yeah, he in here. Oh yeah, Jaquan speak at Jaquan was first.
Go ahead.
So Keith said, if you gotta pay attention, who just paid?
I'm listening. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he good.
Welcome back home, fam. All y'all, welcome back home.
Yeah, welcome back.
Home for y'all. Anytime y'all come and go, and we family though.
For real, bro.
It's your short turn to speak on the topic. So, Yashar, the floor is yours, brother.
Yeah, shalom, family. So, like, just understanding what we're talking about. First off, NWA, they didn't rap gangster, right? It was more of a telling of a story, telling a testimony of what they was experiencing in their neighborhood.
That's the police. That's what they were saying about.
right? So for us to repeat the same dumb shit to criminalize our music that the pale skins push out there, that's a problem. And we don't only do that in music, but we do that in everything. It's like when they say something, now it's okay for us to say it against our own, when it's absolutely insane for us to do that. You know what I'm saying? For one, they express themselves in a real demonic, crazy ass yelling way. Real chaotic. Nobody mentions that weird ass shit. Nobody talks about that weird ass shit. I mean, to the point where they so disrespectful, fam. Like, they parents are scared of them.
They bite them. They bite
ours. You know what I'm saying? Our children, right? Just put it out.
They bite heads off bats and shit. They bite heads off the bat like a motherfucker.
But you're right, though. You saw it, brother. You're right, brother.
And it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta stop doing this. We gotta stop allowing them to dictate and to label what we do.
Right.
That's a key. We have to stop doing that shit. And because what happens is when they say something and we hear it and then we go around repeating the shit, now it's a label. Because we accepted the fucking label. Excuse my language.
Okay. So what about this though? What about when Dionne Warwick and that senator, they banned Luke? Nigga, they went and smashed and tried to get Snoop Dogg and Luke banned.
Right.
You remember when they were smashing the CDs and the DVDs? That was black women.
Right. But now you got to understand where that was coming from. Okay. That was coming from the pale motherfuckers that was paying them. Okay. That was coming from the pale skins that they were around, you know what I'm saying, to get their money.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
You see what I'm saying? So what they did, it just sounded good, and so they pushed the narrative. Just like the sister who was coming after Tupac.
Hey,
now Muduwa, he made a statement, said that after years of listening, going back and listening, when he was younger, he understood it different. Now he was like, she was on point. Well, no, she wasn't on point, because again, he was expressing himself. What she was trying to do was stop him from expressing himself. If she would have been able to accomplish that, we would not be able to express ourselves to this day.
Facts.
So the shit that she was pulling and the agenda that she was pushing from, it wasn't good for us. Because I mean, you got to understand, if we can't want.
So are you saying this? So let me ask you this. So you saying that the black record? So you saying that the white record executive, the white powers that be, the pale faces, that they have into it with our black women to like sabotage our black men that have any type of money or that in any type of success? Or are you saying that they're paying our women to go and sabotage our men?
No, it's not even to say that that our women and even our men understand their agenda.
Okay.
See, they got a way of talking to us to have us doing things according to their will and their way, and we don't even understand it until it's too fucking late.
Okay.
Or until it's too far in the game.
Give an example. Give an example. What you mean by that? Give an example.
So like for example, like what we're talking about now, right? So people would say, well, it's our sisters that was out here pushing this line. It was our sisters that was out here doing this. You know what I'm saying? Well, it really wasn't. Who was paying them? Who do they sit and talk to on a regular? Excuse me, guys. Excuse me.
You good? Yeah, we gonna
No, I'm good. I just have to get my boys in another situation.
That's a real talk, brother.
Okay. You wanna fatherhood? You sure, or you wanna go ahead and?
No, they good. No, I want to get the thought out. So basically, what I'm saying is you know what I'm saying, it's not our women's thought process that say, well, you doing this and you doing that. Our men is doing this. Our men is doing that. It's not that. If they hearing it from those who they consider or they respect, right? Those who are in authority, like the pale skin, and they talking to them in a way that's not with authority, but as if almost like they're equal. It's a deception. Okay. So now the woman and the man, for real, is listening to this motherfucker, excuse my language again, is listening to this parasite Speak is speech. And oh yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. But you got to understand that speech is only spoken to us and about us. It's not spoken about. It's not spoken about a society, right? So the society that we live in, they should be addressing that and not a specific community. So because if we address society and how society is moving, now that trickles down under the community because society is over to our community. You did what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this. So you saying that? So basically, maybe in a nutshell, no, I'm not even gonna say basically or try to sum it up. What I'm gonna ask you is, should black people take what white people give the black community as far as conversation or just words with a grain of salt, or should we believe them? Because it sounds like what you're saying is we shouldn't even believe what these people are telling man or woman, and we should go on our own authority. Are you saying that black people, we need to go and pick up our nuts from the grass and go and make our own decisions? Is that what you're saying?
Yep. Simply put, yep.
Okay.
And for those who don't like the yep, yes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So I think Brother Lavelle or Brother Ruben wanted to go next. Am I right or am I wrong?
Already. Yep. We got
Brother Ruben.
Brother Ruben wanted to go next. My brother, hey, this my
well, hold on before you pass it on. Let me land my shit.
Land your plane, brother. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, it's all good. So just to sum what I'm saying up, family, when it come down to allowing others to dictate how we think, what we say about each other, we gotta do better. We gotta stop that shit. Like it ain't even about it's gonna take time. Nah, this is some cold turkey shit.
Yep.
We literally gotta stop it. When you understand what you're doing, fix it, fam. It shouldn't take me getting on your ass. So now you got a problem with me and you and your feelings because the way I'm talking to you. Right. No, understand what the fuck is going on and fix it yourself.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? Because no grown individual, whether you a man or a woman, want to be checked or corrected by another grown individual. Because you're a fucking adult and you should feel like you know it, right? Same with me. So when I understand something, I'm on my ass to make sure I get it right. Because now I'm accountable for coming out to y'all when y'all hear me talk, y'all hear me speak. And if I'm over here repeating the lies and the dumb shit, even though I know better, I'm accountable for that. And it's my fault. So that's what I'm saying, family. We got to do some self-checking, right? Self-evaluation, right? And from there, we can do better as a community for each other. I yield.
Already. So Brother Ruben. So my brother Ruben, he's from New Orleans, and he comes from one of the most dangerous places on the fucking place of the planet, and that's New Orleans. So I'm gonna ask him because he's a musician, and from him being a native of one of the dangerous places on the face of the planet, I want to ask him, and he being a musician himself, do you think that the music has way much more influence on the youth, on the people our age, on the people of yesteryear than actual reality does? And do you think we can change it by changing the music? Do you think by changing the music we can change society? And you can answer those questions how you feel.
Absolutely, I do, because like you hit.
So let me ask you this. So you saying that these people actually campaigned to you and was actually mad at you for being positive, for being actual benefit to the black community and trying to stop violence and violent music? Is that what you're saying, brother?
Yeah, basically, you know what I'm saying? Because
Wow.
you got to think about the era we was in. We're like, we dropped our first EP in 94, 95.
Somebody got to mute their mic, please. Thank you.
Yeah, we dropped our first EP around 94, 95. You know what I'm saying? That's when around the same time New Orleans was the murder capital of the world. And we were saying that there was no love for us. That's what we was telling the people. There's no love. And we wasn't talking about amongst each other. We was talking about, amongst the oppressors and us. And we was telling you how we was living wasn't living. You know what I'm saying? So that was a message they kind of, I guess, didn't want to get out there because they told us we need to be more gangster. We need to rap about more gangster things. You know what I'm saying? This is what was told to us when we went and met with Jive in Chicago. And that's when you could really see the change in hip hop. Because, like, y'all was speaking on Tupac, even Tupac had some positive songs to where he wasn't always gangster. You know what I'm saying? You can listen to him and really research some of the things that was said in his raps and go learn something. Same thing with Nas. And you can see the change in music that there wasn't promoted as much, and then you started seeing people like Cash Money who telling you to snort a bag. They starting to be promoted more than you. So it's like that drug murder culture was actually promoted by the record execs. You know what I'm saying? Because it, like they said, it sells. It
Facts.
sells. And not only does it sell, it destroys us at the same time because we live in this in our hood. You know what I'm saying? These are things we're living in our hood, and you can see how the music went from us talking about incidents that might have occurred, or you know what I'm saying, hypothetical incidents in the hood to today where they rap about murders that actually happened in the hood. You know what I'm saying? That they might have done. And that's why you see in the RICO charges come about. It's like a win-win for the powers that be. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna throw y'all a few tokens, have y'all shining, looking good, but at the same time, we could take it from you anytime we get ready. And any one of them you see that wakes up or start talking about something constructive, what happened to him? Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Even with the most gangsters New Orleans rapper ever to come out of my city, Soldier
So the
Slim.
stuff, yeah.
Long as he was talking about, long as he was talking about drugging, killing, all of that stuff, everything was
That
okay.
was my nigga. I love Soldier Slim.
Hey,
But
Ruben,
the,
can I ask you a
but the
question,
minute
Ruben?
the minute he told you
Hold up.
it's
Soldier
Go ahead,
rag
y'all.
on
contagious,
my
so
eyes,
Let him
Soldier
land his
sweat
plane,
on
contagious,
my
y'all.
frame.
it might be a tragedy if the wife was trying to hassle me. You know what I'm saying? When he started telling y'all that type of stuff, what happened? It's like
Damn, I'm so
that's just my observation from being an artist to see the evolution not only as a spectator but actually being in that world. You know what I'm saying? As far as how it affected my city, because you saw New Orleans go from this community that looked out for each to one another to crack to heroin, snorting powder, all of that. But it's all in the music, and all you have to do is go listen to New Orleans music over time, and you'll see exactly what New Orleans became through the music.
Let me ask you a question real quick, Ruben. Can you break down to us what is bounce music compared to hip hop?
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hold on. Let me because I want to get I got a comparison. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get down with with the brother Ruben and JJ for hello. Can y'all
Yeah,
hear
I'm
me?
still here.
Okay, yeah, because what I don't mean to interrupt your question, brother Lavelle. Your question is very important. But what I'm trying to see is because Ruben is from the old murder capital, and JJ is from the
Nah,
new
the
murder
new murder
capital,
cap was
which
right
is
there where a
Chicago.
new Cackarack at, St. Louis.
St.
Nigga, you got
Louis.
it
Yes,
twisted.
It's
St.
sir.
St.
Louis,
St.
nigga.
Louis.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Okay,
I-55 run
okay,
through all
okay,
three of them
okay,
motherfuckers.
okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can go down the line. Okay, so we heard from Ruben, but I want to hear Brother Lavelle what he got a question. But Brother Lavelle, I want to propose my question to JJ, and then after that, I don't want JJ to respond when I ask the question, but I want you to ask your question to Ruben, and then you can ponder on my question right quick, JJ, since
Hey,
you're showing we're live. So my question is to you. since do you feel the same way that Ruben feels as far as the music stirring up the violence, the other things, and that the positive people were taken out the picture just so that the negative could take over? And Brother Lavelle, after that, did you hear my question, JJ?
Yeah.
Okay. So Brother Lavelle, you can go ahead and God damn, this fucking Mexican fine as shit. Oh, but go ahead. Go ahead, Brother Lavelle. Go ahead, Brother Lavelle. You can ask this brother. You can ask the brother Ruben.
It ain't gonna take that long. I just want to ask Ruben a question, man. And Ruben, you from New Orleans, and bounce music was heavy in New Orleans by the time you was trying to get into hip hop. So can you break down the influence of bounce music, or can you break down bounce music and hip hop in New Orleans?
Yeah, it's like at that same time when we started out, most of the artists in New Orleans was bounce rappers, like, So the Slim was a bounce rapper. It's like BG was doing bounce.
Juvenile was a bounce
Juvenile was a bounce rapper, and it started off more. Yeah, it started more. It started off as more of a party music, and the warrior music, like a new touchdown about, the tribal war, because we was wall banging, So the bounce music when it first started off reflected that, and it reflected a party type of atmosphere, So.
But do you think it contributed to the violence of New Orleans?
Oh
That's the
shit,
thing. Do you think the
absolutely.
music?
Absolutely, because that's where you heard songs like "Snort a Powder Bag," "Snort a Bag of Dope." That's where you heard that at. That's where that come from. You know what I'm saying? And
So as
that's
a southern artist, do you think if we change the music, we can change the culture?
Yeah, I absolutely do because I was around for the Public Enemy era, for the era that JJ was talking about, like the Tribe Called Quest and the De La Souls, the Arrested Developments, and I saw all of that, and it reflected in our people and in the culture that we was a part of at the time, It reflected we had more of a community type of vibe to us. You know what I'm saying? It's like we looked out for the generations under us as well as above us. You know what I'm saying? Before and after us. And so that's why we kind of got away with a whole lot of shit in the hood. You know what I'm saying? It's like we got away with a whole lot of shit because we respected the elders. We took care of the elders. We looked out for the children. We kept them out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? So when people will come to the hood saying such and such did so and so, oh, not them. You know what I'm saying? You got to, even if they know we did it, no, not them. Y'all got the wrong, y'all are looking for the wrong people. Not then they want to do such a thing. Because look, they're doing this, that, and the other around the neighborhood, and they can see the evidence of us giving back to the community and doing stuff for the elders, you know what I'm saying? And the
So
elders,
do you think that translated to like what I asked JJ, and I would like JJ to jump in on the conversation. Like when I asked him, do you think that since Ruben the first, you know what I'm saying, he was really the actual first 2000 city that we actually knew what the fucking goddamn murder capital was when they fucking did it, and then the second people was Chicago. So as the second murder capital, and JJ being from Illinois, do you feel that the music from Illinois or the music around the nation contributed to black on black violence and the violence that we see today in America?
It's a continuing cycle, and like y'all are from Chicago. It's a continuing cycle. With this drill music, I mean they exploiting the gangs. You know what I'm saying? Having wars with each other down the goddamn street. And then they let it go on for so long, and then they build a case on them. Rico, we taking down the whole crew. Let them tell them themselves.
I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I kind of disagree.
Hold on, Anu. I got you, Anu. I got you. The same question you gonna have.
Yeah. I'm talking. I'm looking at the big picture, man. I'm looking at and see what I'm seeing now is older rappers trying to come back and take the music back. Like if you go look, you got Snoop Dogg and Method Man. You got all these guys. They coming in, they doing collabs. And that should be.
Do you feel they can do anything within the change?
Oh, go ahead. I feel the older brothers, they can come back and take the industry back, man. Because if you listen to their lyrics, they ain't talking about no killing. They flowing, bro. And see, these lyrics now is not good for our. The vibration is not good for our people.
What
But
do
see,
you think? What do you think
It's a.
changed the lyrics? What do you think changed the lyrics
hold
in
on.
hip hop?
Let me let
I'm
me
like,
interject this
Now I
because
got you a new. I got you,
hold
bro.
on, he can
But
interject. Go ahead, Anu.
see, this is really the bigger picture, bro. The bigger picture is if you didn't have the conditions to create criminals, there wouldn't be any criminals. So
fact.
the lack of education and the lack of economic opportunity is what creates criminals. So the music is only reflecting the lack of education. It's
So you saying
reflecting the
I
lack
know.
of
Oh no, hold up,
economics.
because I got to answer that. I got to
You,
answer
you,
that. Just bounce
and,
for me.
Yeah, no,
Just bounce for me,
and
Anu.
I'm right.
it's a
No.
domino effect. You
So
see
I
what
know.
I'm
So you
saying?
saying
If you don't have
poverty.
education and you don't have proper economic opportunity, you're going to resort to criminality, and that's
So let
just
me ask you this,
statistics.
anew.
That's just what it is.
Hold up, King Sub. I got to respond. These
I
rappers
know
ain't
you're
talk.
gonna respond. I got
These
you. I
rappers
got
ain't
you.
talking about education and economic community. And like I said, who's
No,
benefit?
no,
Well,
I'm saying that's the reason why they doing it. It's because of the lack of education and the lack of economic opportunity. People
okay.
sell
So
drugs
to both of
because of
y'all.
the lack
Oh
of
yeah.
economic opportunity. People sell drugs because they didn't have a proper education to facilitate a proper life. That's the reason
So
why they
okay.
do it.
Anew. So to both of y'all, being the current murder capital, and then being the latest murder capital, are y'all saying poverty breeds crime? Are y'all saying it?
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely. Yeah, I agree with
If you
that.
if niggas already had money and bread, you think they're gonna be out robbing and killing each other?
No, I don't. That's just common sense. But we know sense ain't common.
When you got money, that shit make you want to live. It make you want to travel.
Okay.
It make you
Look,
it
Hey,
make you
let
want to do
look,
it
look,
make you
let
want to
me.
do
All right, hold
things.
up. All right, let me get back in. Here's the plan. You go independent. Because then you have control of your own music. You see what I'm saying? That's what you do. A whole bunch of independent brothers work together on collaborations, man. Why do we have to include them? Because they took the pureness and the creativity of what we came up with is called hip hop, and they turn into a monster for them. You see what I'm saying?
Devil's advocate. They got the deals. They got the correspondence. They got the commercials. They got the Nike commercials. They got the Subway commercials. They got the Gatorade commercials. They got
Yeah.
they got all that. So what you gonna do with that? What you gonna do with
I'm
that,
saying,
JJ?
what
Devil's
Well,
I'm saying,
advocate.
look, what I'm
You
saying, you
gotta
have to
put
hold out. Look, I just said it. You have to go. We all these guys got to go independent and work together,
yeah, you
man.
gotta pull a
Fuck a
man.
Nike. Hey, King said promote them goddamn shoes you was talking about today. You
Already,
know what I'm
them the
saying?
gases. Them the gases. Them
You
well,
all
damn
right.
right.
I want y'all to consider
Hey,
this.
promote Abju wear.
Already.
Promote
I want y'all to consider this.
a news tattoo thing. You know, fuck
Already. Hell
them.
yeah. Hell
That's
yeah.
the
I want
plan.
y'all to
We acting
consider
like we
this.
hold on.
When
Let me land my train, bro. We too independent on them. I mean, too dependent on them.
I think it's
We got to take it
materialism,
back.
though, JJ. JJ, I think it's materialism.
Change the message.
I think
The
because we
message
like
is
to
see,
buy.
horrible right now. It's
see,
horrible.
I think we become
And I land
short
my plane.
sighted.
I land my plane.
Go ahead, I know.
I think we become short-sighted when we try to compare older school rappers to new generation because with age comes wisdom. So when you get older, you're not gonna say the same things, not gonna do the same things. But when you're younger, you will tend to say reckless shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you're young and dumb. So
True.
for us to be like, oh look, they got this bad music, but look at all 40, 50-year-old rappers. Look at all the pristine shit they rapping about. Yeah, that's because these niggas already live their life. They already own
Let me
houses.
ask you
They
this. Let me ask you this.
you
Let
know
me ask you this. Let me ask you
they
this.
got their shit straight.
Do
So why
let me
would they
let me
rap
ask,
about that shit?
let me ask you this. And do black men have the luxury of being young and dumb, just like white people have the luxury of being young and dumb? They have
Yes,
the luxury of being young and dumb.
yes, we
Do
got the
black
same.
people
Yeah,
have
we
the
got the
same
same
luxury?
luxury. We
I
got
don't
the
think
same
we do.
luxury.
I can disagree.
No, y'all miss. All right, go ahead. Yeah, I'm missing the whole point. They attacking both demographics. The elite. Just you don't give a fuck what color your ass is. Don't they paint a picture like that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
Now you got a point though, because you gotta remember, if you rich, you're not even a part of that circle no more. You have to keep in mind is that if you get wealthy or rich, especially in America, you no longer become black or white. You become part of the elite because you don't do the same shit that everybody else does.
That's what I just said.
Okay.
But he's right though. The brother was saying the point that if you're black and you screw up being young and dumb, you don't have the same opportunity because we're not silver spoon, generational wealth from our forefathers. Example, my mom, right? When she passed, she has money. But then my dad, he didn't invest. He had a limousine company, but he never invested his money. All his money ever went on was prostitutes, women, and the church. So if you think, and then you think about it, when he passed away, he had his Social Security that he gave us. But then once I turned 18, I decided not to go to college. My sister got it. When she said she didn't go to college, guess what? Where did it go? It went in the system.
So let me ask you this: the question.
Wait a minute. You said prostitutes? What? Prostitute women in the church.
JJ, this is my show. This is my show. JJ, this is my show. Hold on. This is my show. This King Self show. This King Self show. Okay, go ahead.
Right.
Facts.
Right.
He said prostitute women in the church.
Now watch this, y'all.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. No, the coin. Hold on. This
all right, let him. All right, go ahead, King. Calm down.
I got y'all. So the coin. Let me ask you the question. So you saying that let's say I hit the fucking lotto right now, the Powerball, nigga, 620 million. You say I hit 620 million. So you saying when I hit that 620 million, like some people, some men in black, that'll come to me and say, look, you in this elite club now. You can't fuck with these niggas over here.
Yes.
You can't do this. You got to, you got to do this.
You're going to be all over the news unless you say anonymous.
Yeah, I'm going to stay anonymous. Right. Okay, let's just say, y'all know King Self going to stay anonymous. Y'all know I'm going to say anonymous. Let's just say King Self win this bitch. I say anonymous.
You're right. But look, King Self, they're going to call you. You're going to have that Illuminati chair. They're going to sit your ass there. They're going to say, listen, after the, Uncle Samuel took out his taxes, you're going to probably be stuck with about $250, maybe $275. So you got $275 million for playing a damn Powerball. You think they're gonna say not to be with a white woman after that?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga, me, King Self, y'all know King Self. Nigga, I'm taking all the gifts. Hell yeah. Nigga, I'm sitting on the nigga, what? Nigga, I'm Illuminati king around this bitch. You fucking right. What an owl. I'm gonna burn that whole down. What an owl at? Yeah, let's go pray to the owl.
But seriously though,
I don't give a fuck about none of this shit.
And they're gonna tell you that you have to structure yourself a certain way, you have to look a certain way, and remember, you're gonna be around people that do what? They do all type of homosexuality, all type of paganism. You have it's a whole world that's not something we used to. So being from the hood, and you got all these damn women, all these parties, and all these damn rich people around you, what you think that's gonna do to a black woman coming from the damn hood?
Let me ask you this, Daquan. So do you not have the option to say no? Or what's gonna happen if you because hold on, let me finish. Because you have your money that you earn that's actually yours. Let's say, like I say, I won 620 million. This is my money that I got fair and square legally.
Control that money,
so hold on. So you're saying that I don't have the option to say no?
No, because remember, who made the Powerball, family? That's not even though you did win fair and square, you're owned by a Roman government. So for one, Uncle Sam still owns your ass with that money, believe it or not. Why you think I never hear about nobody hit the lotto? You hear about them niggas in the news and you never hear about their ass again. Like they just disappeared.
Y'all gonna hit my King Self. Y'all gonna hit my King Self.
Nah, man, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, King Self. If you make that type of money, no matter how you got that shit, and then you remain in the same environment, you're gonna end up just like Nipsey.
Right.
Yeah, but like you just said, in the same environment. I'm not in the same environment.
You ain't gonna be able to hang out in the same hood. You're not gonna be able to hang out with the same people. You can't even eat at the same places that you used to eat at anymore.
But watch this.
Is that because of the music, or is that what? Hold on.
Nah, it ain't got to do with the music. It's because you're in a different class now.
But hold on, Anu. I don't hang in the same neighborhood now, goddammit, and I ain't rich. I ain't a millionaire. I don't be over
No,
there
you're
no way.
right. But look, King said you're missing a bigger picture. That your friends, right? You may not hang in the same nigga area. You may go to a white area with the same nigga friends. That's not going to change, right, who you are.
Yeah, that's true. I do go to white places with my nigga friends. Yeah, you right. I ain't no bullshit.
That's my point. So now you think they're going to, now when you hit that lotto, you think they're going to accept those nigga friends in Beverly Hills? Hell no.
I can pay for it. God damn it, bitch. I got millions.
You missing a bigger picture. They're gonna try to change your image based on that money that again was given to you by what? You said you wanted fair and square. So in your own right and mind, you know, you feel like, okay, I'm born and raised in this country and I'm following the rules, so that's my money. You don't realize they ain't nothing owning this damn country yours. They own
so let me
ask
you. So hold on. Let me ask you this, DeQuan. So based on what you just said, you know, and I was playing devil advocate because I want the people that's listening to this, knowing that the questions that they have, I'm asking those questions and we have the answers. All you have to do is do it. That's why I'm playing devil advocate with some of y'all. So on this question, so you saying no matter what a black person do or what the black community do in America, that we will never have what white Americans or white people say we can have it.
No, I'm gonna give you a full answer. Do y'all remember what happened a couple of years ago with Dr. Dre before he was going through that divorce with his wife? Them niggas sent the SWAT team on his property and put guns in this nigga's mouth, y'all, in his face and put him on the damn ground. Now, first of all, when that call came in, because he's a billionaire, they know everybody that lives in that goddamn community, family. They know that was Dr. Dre's house. So before they even pulled up, I don't give a damn if Susie, Bill, Bob called 911. They knew they were going to Dr. Dre's house, the producer, so, whatever the hell you want to put his title as. And they still put that nigga on the ground and treat him like shit.
Well, so he made a song. Hey, listen, hold up. He made a song called "Well, Fuck the Police."
So
he's still mad.
So the corn.
Nah, fuck the police, huh? You want to say fuck the police, huh, buddy? Okay, here, pal.
He made a song called "Fuck the Police" 30 years ago.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. Whoa. You missed the point. What you put out there, you don't think, hey, maybe some of them grew up when he's saying it, bro. You don't know.
I'm a police now, buddy.
You know?
I got him, but let me ask the
I don't give a damn about your fucking millions.
Right.
The coin made the claim. That's why I'm asking him the questions. So the coin. So basically, are you saying that if it's obsolete for black people to try to start a black economy or try to build black things on the land that we know that these people are not going to let us do this? Or is that the gist of what you're saying?
Logically speaking, and I'm gonna just be honest for just my own spiritual, you know, from building with you brothers, other brothers, you know, me being into investments now, and you know, knowing what I know now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Would I love to bring back a Black Wall Street? Yes. Is that shit logically gonna happen in America? Hell fucking no.
I want to respond to that.
So hold on. My next question. Hold on, stop.
I want to respond to that.
Question. Hold on. My next question would be after that. Since in your opinion, and you made the claim, in your opinion, since we can't start a black economy or a Black Wall Street or anything for us to do what white people say we should do in their world or in their Western country, what is the option? Like, what is the next option?
Want to be honest, y'all? I would take mine to Africa and start over there fresh. I'm being
real.
You
a goat herder. You from? But hold on. But you a goat herder. You from Israel? We Hamites. We don't fuck with us.
Guess what? The original stomping ground of Israel is in motherland Africa. And everybody.
Why you wanna come? Why you wanna come to Hamite land? Why you wanna come to the West? Why you wanna come
You ain't gonna trick me up. So you ain't gonna
take your ass to that. My nigga, take your ass to that desolate.
You badgering them because that ain't playing devil's advocate. You badgering them.
Oh, you right. I was finna get on the nigga ass. Thank you. I knew you caught me. I was finna get dead on that nigga ass.
Hey, what type of host is this, y'all? What the hell going on?
You right there. What the
hell going on? Hey, y'all talk about me. What type of shit?
My bad. Leo, I got caught. My brother caught me.
Israel's in Northeast Africa. I would stand by.
Okay, I got this. Okay, I got you.
I want to respond to that.
That's not the. Hold on, Anu. I got you. That's not the topic. I apologize to y'all.
Right,
everybody listening.
I
was on my.
I want to respond to that. I put us back on topic. I want to respond to that.
Go ahead, Anu. You got
so the question was, can black people establish some type of economy here in the United States and whatnot.
No,
This is the reality that you have to understand. The black man is a national security risk. The reason why the black man is a national security risk is because the black man has no allegiance to anyone. He lives in a nation and a country that he is not even in league with. He's not even in treaty with the motherfucker. So why would the white man allow you to establish anything of any type of power in his country? And you haven't even did the most simplest thing, which is come together as a corporate body, as a body politic, and represent yourselves in your own community. You know what I'm saying?
Why haven't black people attacked? So why haven't black people?
You know
attacked?
why? Because you got people.
Hold on.
This is a new question. This is a new question. This is for a new. Why haven't black people attacked? Why haven't we mobbed up? Why haven't we did this? Why haven't we done anything?
Because that's just redundant.
Okay, it's redundant. It's like damn it,
that's just redundant because it's redundant because you want people to go into armed conflict with motherfuckers who got almost 300-400 years of straight military science under their belt. You're gonna go get your ammo from your enemy. You think that the enemy's gonna sell you ammo? You know what I'm saying? And niggas been using guns as long. You niggas still ain't learn how to comprise gunpowder and press down your own bullets.
So what's your personal solution? What's your personal solution?
The personal solution is form a body politic, a corporate body, elect a leader, a chief, and then we follow what the fuck he say to the T, irregardless of how anybody feel about it.
But we did that. They assassinated.
No, we ain't never done that. We have never done that.
Everybody we failed. Guess what?
We ain't never. That's because. See, listen. You see, when the president go out there, where he got the secret service.
Let me got it. I got it. It's my show.
When you see the president, he got the secret service with him, right?
Yeah, true.
He has an army of trained killers that's out there to catch bullets for his ass. Every last one of our leaders, who the fuck protects them? Who does that?
The Nation of Islam.
We don't protect our leaders, and that's because we have not formed a body politic. That's why we have not invested our power into a person to be sovereign over us.
So you saying
until we do it.
So I know. Are you?
Hey, that's well. I'll put it to you like this, Anu.
Hold on.
That's not gonna happen, bro.
You next. You next. I got you. You next. So Anu. So you're saying that if we come up with damn near, because you're saying we have to have armed bodyguards within our politics, and I don't think within the government that's not going to happen without the Secret Service. You're trying to have something that's better than Secret Service. So are you saying that this is the question? Hold on, this is the question. So are you saying that we should try to do the same thing that we've been doing and do it again, but with security?
No, we have never ever done what I'm talking about ever. Never. What political party have been created specifically solely for black people on our own accord in the past 200 years?
The Black Panther Party. The Black
Panther Party is not the same thing.
That was a political party. It started off as a political party.
I understand that they're black. I understand that they're black nationalists, brother. What I'm saying is, when the Black Panthers, right, the leadership of the Black Panthers, did the majority of the African Americans, did they all bet their willpower into the leader of the Black Panthers? No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. They started they started school programs. They did a whole bunch of shit.
That's not what I'm at. That is not what I said. I said that we have not invested our own soul willpower into a leader and then protected that leader. You know what I'm saying? Accordingly, we have never done that.
Okay, I got you for the show. Okay, I got you for the show's sake. What I want to do is I want to bring in Yashar. And Yashar, I want to hear what you got to say on the topic and the rebuttal of what the brother Anu got to say. And then after that, I want to hear a brother from Chicago that's 50, that been there, that know what it is, brother Yara and brother JJ 7000 after Yashar respond to what the brother said. So go ahead, Yeshua.
People from New York on here
excuse
too,
my
King
back.
Self.
Excuse
Oh
my
yeah, I want to hear
background.
all that.
Excuse my
sorry.
background noise, music. It's my kids watching TV. So look, man, to have one person as a leader, for one, that's not gonna work. It ain't never worked for us ever. And because you see it working for other nations of people, don't mean it's gonna work for us. We're not that type of people. We're not a docile. We're not a following type of people for real, right?
And the Black Panther Party started in Los Angeles. I just wanted to add that.
So when I hear brothers or sisters or people speaking about having one leader, it's too much influence where motherfuckers get jealous. This has been since the beginning of the time, jealousy. You know what I mean? People having problems with those that are in power and then trying to usurp them out of that power.
What's your solution on leadership?
We talking about family.
So you're starting. Can I respond to you?
Hold on.
Anu,
I got you, Anu. I want to ask him what is your solution, Yeshua? What is your solution on leadership within the Black community? Just speak on that for like 2 seconds or 3 seconds.
For one, when you talk about leadership in our community, it starts with the individual.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
It starts with the individual. If you don't know how to govern your own life, if you don't know how to govern your own self, you don't know how to govern what's going on in your circle, your immediate circle, then ain't no need to even think about being somebody else's leader.
Okay. I
for the most part, yeah, for the most part, we want to follow after other people when you talk about leadership. We want to look at the other people and their examples as leadership when it's like, man, here we go again. Here we fucking go again. Looking at these other silly motherfuckers trying to follow them, do what they do.
So, man,
come on, bro. Like, I didn't do none of this shit when y'all was talking, bro. I didn't do none of this shit when y'all was talking.
Yeah, Anu. Nah, I got you. Yeshua. Y'all don't do that to me. This King Self. Y'all know I'm gonna get y'all a fair shake. Everybody know I'm gonna give them a fair shake. So you know what I'm saying? Hey, Anu, what kind of question do you have? I
ain't even done.
Is it a statement?
You know what, bro? Y'all go ahead.
I wasn't done,
bro.
Hold on, Yeshua wasn't done, bro. You gotta let him get into his bill.
Let me finish. If it was a question that you wanted to ask, Anu, that's fine. But if you want to make a statement, then no.
I didn't have no questions for nobody, bro. I'm a
okay.
speaking.
Well,
we want to hear his bill, King.
Look, man.
It's you, Yeshua.
Look. Every time I get the going, bro, I get my thought process cut.
Right.
I get my thought process cut.
Yeshua, but I get on their ass, man. I do. Stop playing.
Hey, man, listen. Hey, man, for real, bro. I'm not on here for that. I listen to everybody, bro. I didn't cut not near person.
Yeshua,
nobody. I didn't cut the moderator. I didn't cut no. Fuck it, bro. I know this show. You got the show. You got the show. Fuck it.
Hey, go ahead, Yeshua. King Chef, to host it, you gotta let people get it out, son, bro.
Yeah, you have to like Sonetta, brother.
Right. I mean, he'll get used to it, but go ahead, Yeshua.
Nah, bro, I'm not doing this shit no more. Y'all go ahead, man.
Well, brother, I just wanted to respond to you, man, because I was hearing you. You said that our people not the type of people that basically can have one leader, or you know what I'm saying.
Unmute yourself, King Sep.
Something along that nature. Well, I know that you are a avid believer in the Holy Scriptures, and the Holy Scripture says that a nation that has many leaders is a wicked nation. So it's implying that you need to have one.
Don't answer that. Oh no.
Well, no, I didn't ask him a question. I never asked him a question.
Mute him. Karima, mute him.
I never asked the question.
Mute him, Karima. Mute him. Mute him. It's your short turn. It is your short turn. Mute him now. Mute him.
Brother, yeah.
Mute that nigga.
Actually, it was your shot. Oh, but he gave it up. So, but what I'm saying, King Self, you gotta let them flow. Let them get their flow up. Once they get going,
you saw I didn't give shit up. Yashar didn't get shit up. What I wanted him to know was that I agree with you, Yashar. I'm with you. The only thing I was saying was, you know how I interact with everybody with the questions. If he had a question, I was gonna take his question, let him go off on the side, and I was gonna ask it later on and let you go on. I just wanted to know his question so I can be sure to ask it. That's what I was trying to be a good host. You see what I'm saying? So nobody will interrupt. So that's what I was saying. So my thing is, Yashar, it's your turn. But I just wanted to get his question so I can ask you the question later on after you finish your point. That was it, brother. Don't come at Yashar, this me, man. This me, bro.
I just listen, man. Listen. It don't matter who it is, King Seth. My thing is, bro, I don't do this shit, man. When y'all brothers is up here talking and y'all say some shit that I want to question or I got something to say, man, I don't say shit, man.
Wait your turn. I know you wait your turn.
So what I'm trying to say is, man, I'm trying to respect and give everybody the same shit that I want, bro. And it seems like no matter what the fuck Yashar do, man, why the fuck can I speak? Why I gotta keep talking over you, bro?
Let him get it out.
Why I gotta keep talking over you, King Seth? We supposed to be brothers, my nigga. You supposed to listen to what I got to say and then respond after I'm done. The same shit I'm supposed to do for you. My nigga, you keep on talking over me because you got the title of fucking moderator, my nigga. What the fuck is that about, bro? I know what you got. I respect that fucking title. I don't fucking talk over you. I ain't done this shit since you started the show. I ain't talked over nobody, bro. But I keep getting this shit when I'm trying to get my thought out, my nigga. I do like this because it's hard for me to keep my fucking thought because it's a lot of motherfucking things going on. You hear my babies in the background. You see I have to mute out for a minute to deal with them. Come on, man.
All right, go ahead,
Simon. Out here on some bullshit.
You got the floor. Go ahead. All right, go ahead, King Seth. I muted you because I don't want y'all to start. Now you go ahead and unmute yourself, King Seth.
I want this to get lost in the shuffle. The scripture that my Naga brother knocc alluded to is Proverbs 28, chapter 28, verse 2. For any one of y'all that want to go and check that out. You know what I'm saying? So what the brother said was actually scripturally correct. You know what I'm saying? And a nation with many leaders is a wicked nation. But one of, by a man of understanding and wisdom shall they be led. I mean, it don't say that verbatim, but you can go to Proverbs 28:2, read it for yourself, and understand what he was trying to say there. According to scripture, we're supposed to be led by one of understanding and wisdom, not many.
Yeah, I was agreeing with him. I just wanted him to understand. I just wanted to get the question that so I can have it in my memory bank and ask him. He was gonna have the floor. Everybody that been on my show today, ever since me and Karima was on here by ourselves, everybody has had the floor, and I've defended everybody, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue to do that. So I'm saying, Yashar, brother, I got you, bro. I got you. The only thing I'm asking is, let me get that nigga question so he won't continuously ask you through your shit. And once you land your plane, I was gonna ask you after you land your plane, and you can have a little bit more time to elaborate. I'm giving everybody extra time. I'm giving everybody questions. I'm interrupting everybody. I'm doing like some real interview shit. I'm not doing nobody different. I'm not doing nobody different.
Oh yeah.
And I'm saying, bro, I'm interrupting everybody, asking them questions. I'm making my point to at least interrupt everybody and ask them 3 questions because I done did it to everybody on the line. So when I'm doing the talk, since the sister and JJ gave me the platform on the lines then to do this show. This for everybody that's hearing under my voice. Brother, what I'm doing is I'm doing a real interview. Nigga, I'm Walter Concrete. I'm not calling no sides. I'm Walter Concrete. Nigga, I'm not holding no sides, brother. I'm doing an interview.
Right.
Nigga, I'm doing an interview, bro. I'm not fucking sitting here. Go back, nigga. When I say and then I holler, and then when I'm going against something you say, what I holler, JJ? I say I'm playing devil's advocate.
I heard you do that, but watch the car crack and you chill out, man. Just get a person. You doing a rapid fire questions. Let them get their thought off at least 30 seconds.
Nigga, I'm an investigative.
Right, well, okay, well, at least let the people know what they're coming into. Then this is rapid fire.
Hey, it's like the brother couldn't even get his goddamn sentence completed, and you already goddamn ready to answer.
Damn, Walter. No, it wasn't me.
Come on, bro.
What happened was. Now hold on, y'all.
Somebody said he's fired.
He in mid sentence, and you talking about? Well, let me ask you a question. No,
let me finish. Bro, let me finish. What happened was Yeshua was talking, and Anu wanted to ask him a question, and Anu kept saying, "No, let me ask it," and I tried to stop it and say, "No, Anu, ask the question, and then when he gets done with his point, I'm going to ask him the question. I am, because that's what a host supposed to do." Nigga, you don't need to ask the question. This is my show. They done gave me the floor, the keys to the goddamn platform. So now, nigga, I'm showing my ass. So now, nigga, no. Nigga, I'm supposed to ask a question. So what question do you got?
And what ended up happening? What ended up happening? Nobody heard what you said.
Hey, Brother Lavelle, what you say? This is some
we on Sarnetta or what? This is the Lions Den.
Hey, this Sarnetta part. Sarnetta 2.0, goddammit. You breathing up.
Hold on, JJ.
All right, go ahead.
What happened was Yeshua got mad at me because he didn't understand that I'm on his side.
He back. Can he speak now?
He back. Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, he can. He can speak. Yes, he
All right,
can.
get your plane started, Deshaun. It's all love, family.
Already.
Everybody mute their mic.
Especially not with me, nigga. Stop playing.
Look, man. So to address what you said, Anu, nah, bro, it don't work that way. Scriptures gave us an option. If we choose to have a man in league to rule over us, that man must rule after our power, right? In other words, he must stand on our power and do everything accordingly. In this day and time, that's not gonna happen, right? Because for the most part, the political guys don't stand as Israel. They stand as black. They stand as something that you can't identify nowhere on the goddamn planet, but yet and still they want to be identified. Right. So now we don't have no language, we don't have no culture, we don't have no land to say this is our land, this is where we can get our help from, this is how we are indigenous, right? This is how we are sovereign, right? There's none of that, nowhere. Right. So to sit here and say, oh yeah, your scriptures say something, well, it's about understanding what my scriptures say.
Hey, Karina, take
it's about
over.
Understanding what my
power. The line real quick.
It's about understanding
what
our power.
Okay, I got it.
It's about understanding what our power directs us to do and how we're supposed to do things. So to say, oh, just any random individual that call himself black or African, I'm supposed to stand behind him. Not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. And I can speak for a lot of my Israelite family. We're not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Because we have a specific way of doing things. And for the most part, majority of the world and society that our people are a part of don't rock with that. And unfortunately, you guys would choose the world's way instead of our way. That's why we would never be able to see eye to eye or allow a person that's not after us or after our foundation to lead us anymore. So that's just to address your question, bro. But just to finish my thought process about what I was saying, when it come down to the leadership thing, man, it's a collective thing for us, right? Because if one leader fall, we got 15 other leaders that's on the same motherfucking page, thinking the same thing, having the same speech that they got to try and knock off. Because ain't nothing stopping with just one person being knocked off. This is what you see. This is what we have dealt with in this society that they have created. Every so-called black leader, he's either bought out or he's killed, and ain't nobody there to keep the torch popping. That's the problem. So to keep going over and over, keep doing the same dumb shit, looking for different results, that's our fault. We should have been understood it don't work that way for us. The systems that they set up, the laws and shit that they set up are not for us. But you got a lot of our people that will say, oh yeah, they got a lot of black laws. The fuck is a black law? A law is a law. Why do they gotta label it something? So if they labeling it something, then it ain't something that's real. It ain't something that you can find throughout the time of this world. So I'm just saying, family, like if y'all want to continue to play their game in this society, you're gonna lose. I don't give a shit how many players you got. I don't give a shit what position you think you're in and what titles you got. As long as you continue to play their game, you're gonna lose. Yeah.
I got a question. First, I want to read something. Then I want to ask you a question, brother. Yourself.
Go ahead,
All right.
Ruben.
Proverbs 28:2. For the transgression of a land, many are the princes thereof. But by a man of understanding and knowledge, the state thereof shall be prolonged. What's your understanding of that precept, brother? Yourself. Hello.
I'm still here. I thought they was going to ask somebody else to speak.
Okay. So, the scripture.
No, but I mean, I agree. I agree with you. But I just want to see if anybody else wants to say something.
You was hold on. Okay, so you was talking to which Yashar you talking to? Because there's two Yashars on here.
You, brother. You. I would call them decline. You know what I'm saying? A differentiation.
Okay,
Peace,
so
to crime in a minute.
So
hey, shalom,
to address what you said, it's simple. What you read about the scriptures was right. Was like, okay, so we had captains, right? We had captains. We had different titles for how big we were as a nation of people, right? So all of our ancestors, one of our ancestors couldn't conduct and control and look after all of Israel. So we have to break it down, right? So when you breaking it down into the different factions and the different smaller groups, we're going to have specific type of leaders, right? And those leaders supposed to be led by our way of living, which is the righteous way of the Most High, the laws that he set for us. So that's understood, bro. So now when you step outside of our land and we stepping into other people's land, it's not about us ruling anything at that point, because now we're under someone else's rule. So 9 times out of 10, those people are not going to stand and rule after how we rule things. But if you can find one that's close to it, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, you probably want to lean towards that. I would say, you know what I'm saying? But when you talk about us, right, as a people, right, and what Anu said, oh, find one person and rock after him. Listen, bro, like I said before, it ain't no one person that's on this planet, right, that's moving after the Most High, that's putting themselves in a political situation to say, oh, I'm your guy, right? I'm your guy that you guys can all lean on because my power comes from the Most High. We ain't hearing that ever. We ain't never heard that ever. And any of the leaders that so-called, you know what I'm saying, call themselves a lead. So when the scriptures don't apply to this world, it don't apply to this society, if that's what you're asking me. Are you?
No, what I was asking for was their understanding of that particular precept, Proverbs 28:2.
Simply put, you need a righteous man in order to lead a nation. Simply put.
So how does that go against what Anu was saying? I mean, we don't have to.
I just
yeah, but see, remember, now you gotta look at it from Anu's perspective and look for Yeshar's perspective. Yeshar is an Israelite. Anu is not. He don't believe himself to be an Israelite. So if we had an Israelite leader, Anu wouldn't be a guy to follow under him because he don't believe in the Bible.
I'm an Israelite that Anu follows.
Okay, so no, look, what I'm saying is, in my opinion, like if you look at the world view, like Sean was saying, black people is conditioned enough not to follow nobody. That's why if you look, the brother just PNB Right just got killed from what, another nigga, like it always is. So we've been conditioned not to trust each other in leadership roles. Whether you're an Israelite or Muslim, whatever you identify yourself as, we've been conditioned not to trust each other in leadership roles. Because every time we have a leader, what do? They fuck us over.
Or they kill him.
Or they kill him.
Right.
They kill him.
They
assassinate him. One of the two.
Right. So if you look at like the Nation of Islam, right? Let's be honest. That's probably been the biggest impact on black history as far as us coming together and starting a movement. But at the same time, that every Negro in the world believe in Islam? Hell no. There's niggas that's Christians. Nope. There's niggas that's Buddhists. So everybody's never going to agree on always the same thing.
That is
so
based,
what'd you say?
That's based on the fear that was instilled by those actions. But according to the same scripture, what fear of anything besides the Most High?
No, I agree with you because we believe in the same understanding and doctrine. But to get a world people of Negroid descent to all agree the way we teach or the way the Bible's actually written, it's not going to happen. Example, right? King Seth, even though he be a clown, he be playing around a lot, he know what the book said. Now, I think if it came down to boots and us going to war, I think I could see King Seth standing right there next to us, even though he don't agree on a lot of shit. But as a world view, we can't get every Christian to accept the Bible the way it's written. It's just not going to happen. They can sit there and say that shit all they want, but when it comes down to the Bible being written as it's spoken, they're not going to follow that shit because they've been conditioned to understand the Bible a certain way. So no matter what it says, as far as it's coming together, they're not going to agree. Because I'm using an example, right? We're talking about black leadership and getting black economics together. A lot of black people only want white people around them. They don't want to separate. They want to have white friends, Chinese friends, every nation of friend under them. They don't want to do our own shit. That's probably one of the biggest problems we have too, is coming together that nobody in this panel talked about. We never like to do shit together while involving somebody else. We got to bring everybody else in our shit.
See the coin. That's what I bring up to materialism, because that's the only thing these crackers really got over us.
It is. You're right. It's fashion. It's fashion. It is because watch this, y'all. If I became a rapper, right, or if I became some type of wealth or some type of financial stability, the first thing I think about is my image. You know why? Because I've been conditioned that way. So the first thing for me is
value on the pants I got, the shoes I got, the hat, the motherfucking watch. Because nigga, you paying $400 for some fucking Yeezys. That shit ugly as fuck.
And they're ugly as fuck. They look like Walk on the Moon shoes that came. And the funny thing is, people don't even know that Yeezys were designed from slave shoes, y'all. Y'all can go Google it. If you look up the slave shoes from the cotton field, that's where this nigga got his design from, and told you dumb motherfuckers to pay $400 for the damn line and sold out. That's how ignorant we are as a culture. Not as individual, but as a culture, we ignorant.
Materialism.
So my thing is, there's a lot of great ideas we can sit here and say, but my thing is this, right? We have a lot of black millionaires and even some billionaires on this earth. Do you see the first thing for them? Like example, everybody suck Jay-Z's balls. I'm not a Jay-Z fan. I'm born and raised in New York. You tell me you can sit here and be the biggest hip hop fan of all and be a Jay-Z fan. What the fuck has he done for black people in Brooklyn or in New York? Not a goddamn thing. We can sit here and talk about Rihanna. We can talk about people on his record label, but as a culture, he hasn't done shit for black people. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we are.
No, so I'm just saying, is like, when we talk about getting out of the condition, my thing is you got to stop with not being selfish. And a lot of black people, because of the way we're raised, we're always selfish. Everybody, no matter what sign you are, we all got some type of selfishness in us. You can be the biggest fucking giver in the world, but something in you is because we've been deprived from so much shit. As soon as you get something, it's always mine, 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 mine. We don't think about a world scale of black millionaires. We don't think like that. There's a TV show, y'all, that came on. It's new. It's called The Black Hamptons. I want y'all to watch that shit. It's a real good show. It shows how black people live in the Hamptons and they're all rich. These niggas act just like white people, but just black skin, y'all. Bougie is a motherfucker. and acting like you gotta watch it, y'all. It's crazy.
But see, that's the point. That's because we black people put value on items. We put value on, oh, he came out with a Louis suit. Oh, he got a that nigga got that money. These niggas leasing this shit.
Right.
These niggas leasing Lambos. These niggas renting jewelry.
If we can get black people to start shopping at Walmart, which will never fucking happen, look how much money we would save in our pocket. But again, we think we fly because we wait for a government check to come once a year called income tax, and we spend all that shit on fucking furniture, TVs, and damn gear or jewelry. That's how ignorant we are as a culture.
Everything that society say we need.
Right. So now So look, I'm gonna tell you this, King Seven. You know, we used to have our wars back in the day, but here's my thing, right? We know that America can only get you but so far. So I'll be the first ever to tell you, when I get my big bag, and you sure know this, besides traveling, nigga, I'm definitely going to Africa to set up some businesses or some real estate over there. You know why? Because I know that I can do things over there that I can't do over here. Because I don't have somebody stepping on my goddamn neck.
But see, that's the logical thing to do. That a nigga that's broke, that a nigga that ain't never had that type of money, that realize what we need to do to fix our motherfucking economy. I would do the same exact thing.
Right.
But the thing about it is, but like you said, my nigga, are they gonna let us do this shit? Like, bro, we tried to do this shit before. They gonna do everything in their power to stop us from coming up.
Right.
That is just a fact.
Well, I'm gonna tell you how you start, right? You gotta look at the circles we all got on here in this panel. Let's just look at everybody on this panel. Everybody in this panel has friends and has family. And everybody knows that your family is stuck in their ways, whether they eat fucking pork, whether they don't eat pork, whether they believe in the Bible, they don't believe in the Bible, whatever way they go, you know your family be a certain way. So when it comes to holidays, church, whatever it is, they have a certain personality that fits them as your family members. If you told your family right now to come together and all invest and migrate to another country, they're gonna look at you fucking crazy. You know why? Because we've been conditioned to stay here.
Because I think what's gonna make all black people come alive, I think that's what's gonna make all black folks come alive is something that's gonna be crucial to us. You know what I'm saying? Crucial to our safety, crucial to the way that we live, crucial to everything that's on us. Like people be bullshitting with the motherfucking, you know. I mean, I'm a prepper. People say I'm a conspiracy theorist. I might be. But I'm not stupid. I see what's happening. I see gas prices going up. I see things. I think that is the only thing that's gonna make black folks come together. When we realize that these white folks is really out here trying to kill us because we black. Like when it like that's what it's gonna take. And somebody trying to speak, and I'm gonna let them go ahead. I yield the floor.
You got Ruben and Yashar.
Somebody was trying to speak. I mean, I heard the thing come on, but you know, Karima, you know, I get to running my mouth real fast. Real talking. I get to talking.
I mean, like I told y'all, family, every time we come on here, we all got good ideas. My thing is, who's going to be the first person to take the initiative and not be selfish? You know, when we had our other groups like me, you know, I talked to Ishar personally, talking about traveling, you know, doing things together as a people, us actually meeting each other in person, trying to start businesses, you know, real estate like that. But again, in a whole panel of a group of 49 people in this group, how many, and we all talk this shit, but how many is actually going to come together and actually do the do? A lot of bullshit talkers.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk on some real live G shit. Like, bro, if we ever did that, you know, we would have to out some people.
Hey, we doing that, King Seth. It's just a matter of time. The investments have been made on my part and Daquan and a few other brothers' part, to where once the shit hit the fan, bro, and we put the money together like we supposed to,
right?
Ain't shit gonna stop us, fam. Money talking this world, right? And money holds a lot of power, fam.
You're sure? How long I've been talking about the shit hitting the fan?
No, when I say shit hit the fan, I'm talking about once the investment go. Once it's a green light.
Once the market goes back up, once the whole stocks and crypto go back up, it's over.
Oh, okay. okay.
That's what we talk.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
My bad.
So now from that we have touch nobody, right? That's what we've been trying. That's what Yashar been building with us on, bro. He been getting us. I'm talking about, bro, daily.
So y'all
he getting the same motherfucking question maybe about 50 times, bro, in one day.
So it's crypto. So it's cryptocurrency to both of y'all. That is the catalyst to.
That's going to be the black man's way of getting back his recompense from our slavery family, and that's my God honest truth to you.
Okay.
That's our
financial freedom. There you go. You took the word out of my mouth.
I said that when I asked the question.
Yeah, that's it. That's the foundation, bro.
Cryptocurrency.
That's the start for us to be able to make.
Yeah, because you know why? It's a different. People don't understand that cryptocurrency hasn't been world accepted yet, but they're trying to make it world adopted. It's still early. So if you missed Bitcoin 10 years ago, you have to understand that the same price that Bitcoin was 10 years ago is the same price as right now. So while the market's dumping, while we're going through this fake ass inflation shit, this is the time to buy. See, black people are not taught investing in money, so we don't understand shit. We think that when you put something in, it's supposed to just go, we're supposed to make $1 million and you just fucking run off rich. That's not how white people invest. They put their shit in early, just like when you look at like Amazon, AMC, shit like that. They got into that shit 20 years ago. And guess what?
Hold on. Okay. So let's just say I get my income tax check, right? Let's just say I get my income tax. And I got 10,000. Let's say my income tax check, $10,000.
Y'all get income tax?
Hold on. Now, what I'm doing, Zero Babble, is I'm trying to do something right now. So if my income tax check 2023, the Daquan, is 10,000, what should I do with the 10,000? Let me know.
If being your brother, and because I love you, and because I love my people, I will reach out to you and tell you to take at least $2,000 to $3,000 out of that shit and invest it into cryptocurrency, and I will show you how to do it. Shit like that. But I do that because of the kindness of my heart.
What's the benefits? But what's the benefits of black people investing in cryptocurrency though?
The benefits is that it's not taxable. It's financial freedom. There you go. It's an investment that deals with. It's not connected to stocks, but it moves like stocks. So when cryptocurrency, DeFi blockchain technology works where you're not dealing with a bank. So you're the same way you deal with stocks and you have to deal with taxes and all that other shit. Crypto is not regulated. So you can easily make money on cryptocurrency and not pay $1 to the IRS in taxes.
But it's still a gamble, though, correct?
No, it's not a gamble. It's called an investment. You have to understand what an investment means.
Okay. Tell me what an investment means. Go ahead.
Okay, example. When you deal with cryptocurrency, there are a lot of cryptocurrency. So it's not just, you go on and pick a cryptocurrency, put money on the shit, and it's supposed to just go up. That's not how it works, just like a stock. There's a billion stocks, but everything ain't good for you. You have to do a lot of research and find out what cryptocurrencies are coming out and what are valuable to the community. Because the way crypto works is the more people buy the crypto, the more it goes up. But Bitcoin controls the overall crypto market. So no matter how many people buy the cryptocurrency, if Bitcoin's going down, the coin's gonna dump. You want to get into your investment when the market is the most fucked up as possible. Like how I don't know if you remember King said.
Hold on, you got to break that down for our people, bro. We don't, bro. So my people.
So in other words,
I'm gonna go slower.
Real quick, Daquan, I'm gonna rock with you. So what he's saying, real quick, simply put, so he can get back to it. Invest when the coin is less than.
You breaking up, fam.
Of coins, right?
Say it again. You broke up.
Say it again. You broke up.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. So simply put, so I can let him have the floor back. You want to invest in the coins when they're less than 1 cent. This allows you to be able to gain and grab millions, if not maybe a couple of billions of coins, right? And you sit and you relax. Excuse me.
Find the coins? How do we find?
Oh, see, that's where the literacy comes in at, and this is where Daquan has been putting in the work for us, fam. Like he been putting in that work to where he been dealing with things. He took some losses, he didn't got them losses back, and then some, and then help other people to maintain and get their losses back. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody, but trust me, bro. When you want to know about cryptocurrency, Daquan, aka Yashar, is the Ak that you speak to, bro, in our
That's
community.
That's 100. But watch this here. I'm gonna ask the coin the same question. The coin. How do we find the coins? How do we know what is fire? What is what is?
Well,
What
that's what
is
I'm
how do
saying,
we, how
family.
do
You
we
got to try to
determine?
build yourself around people that's educated in this space. That's why we have to teach each other. And that's one thing that black people don't like to do is we don't like to teach each other shit because we
God
always
damn
feel like
it!
we want a
God
handout.
damn it! You ugly ass New York ass nigga. That's what I'm telling you. You ugly ass nigga. Bring it down.
All right, so check it out, right? Crypto,
That's my little brother.
I
I'm
hate
sorry,
you,
man.
nigga. Look,
Man, hey, let's
cryptocurrency.
tell them download the damn Robinhood app
No,
and
no, no.
you start.
It's deeper than that.
No,
Because see,
some
Robinhood
people.
is an
No,
exchange
hold
that
on.
they
Hold
hold
on,
your
Dequan.
money.
Hold on, Dequan. Let me tell them this.
Got
Some
it, got it.
people don't understand the Robinhood app. Some people, I got it on my phone, but I don't understand it, bro. I got the
Okay, so watch
Robinhood
this,
app.
King
I
Seven. I'm gonna
don't
bless
get
you
it.
real quick.
So I got you. Hold on.
All right, all
All
right.
right.
At least we got one foot
I'm
in.
trying to
Okay.
introduce you. Dequan, I'm trying to introduce you as this type of person. So let me do it. What I'm saying is, some people don't understand the cryptocurrency lingo. We don't understand the way that y'all talk. We don't understand the lingo or the way that y'all move the money. You got to break that shit down in ways that we understand. Now, y'all might cuss me out or y'all might get mad at me. I understand drug numbers. If you break it down to me as far as code go, I can fucking understand it.
Right, I got you.
But the other shit that you talking, nigga, I don't know, nigga. I know 50%, nigga, out of my motherfucking coke. This whole ass nigga get half of my shit. I know
Hey,
that.
King
Okay,
Chef,
King
come on,
Chef.
man. We can't be.
You know how you
Come on,
invest.
man.
You know how you invest in like fuck what a little quarter piece.
Okay, gotcha.
That'll be your investment in the street game, right? In the dope game, right?
Exactly.
So your investment gonna double up, right?
If I spend a quarter, I gotta make 50. But if I
Right,
make a
right.
quarter, how I'm guaranteed to make that 50? If I spend that
All you got to
25?
do, listen, because in this investment world, it's not a right now return,
Okay.
right? Depending on the coin that you choose, this is why Daquan was saying you got to be familiar, and then you got to have some people around you that's familiar with the market as well, right? So while you're learning, you got other people around you that have been where you were, and it has progressed and matured to, you know what I'm saying, understanding a little bit more than where you are at that point. And that's how it's supposed to go. It's like as one person mature, the person up under him supposed to grasp the information so he can mature. And it domino effects.
That's what I'm telling you, Mark ass niggas, to give us the fucking game.
Okay, so let's put it this way, man. I'm gonna put it in layman terms for him.
Okay, it's not a
Hey,
simple
Watch
answer.
this, King Sir.
It's not a
You
simple
can't learn
answer, King Sir.
cryptocurrency overnight, family. So me
It's just
trying
a
to
quick
teach it on
statement.
here,
It's
we
just a
me
quick
trying.
statement.
He telling you to get in early
But we need to
because like I
start
say,
using the term
The coin,
long term.
hold on, y'all.
We don't
The coin. I don't want you to teach me on here. What I
Right,
want you to
Ruben
do
Bill.
is have a
Long term.
series of
Right.
shows.
long
I
term.
want you to have a
We don't
series
know
of
this. We
shows
want short
with my.
term.
Hold
Stocks
on,
is
y'all.
not no savings account.
Hold
It
on,
ain't.
Right.
Zero babble. Chill out real quick. What I want you to have,
I'm
the
just.
coin,
I ain't
is a
said shit for a
series.
long time.
Bro, let me finish, man. It's my show. What I want you to have is a series of shows with Karima on here where you explaining cryptocurrency, where you explaining it to the T from the beginning to the end. That's what I
Yeah,
want
I
you to
mean, if the
do. That's
Lions
why I'm
didn't want me
bringing
to
it
do
to
that, I
the
don't have a problem doing that.
It's
I
my
always give back knowledge.
hey, let me say something real quick. Y'all know this is the back chat. You can just make a call and then we just start recording, man. We in the back chat. So
But these niggas need JJ 7000 to come through and say some shit.
they don't need me to say nothing. Just look, bro.
Cause you they
What?
leader, nigga, and all that other
Ah,
bullshit.
come on, man.
All that
Just
other
everybody
bullshit.
home, man. You know that. Hey, if you look at the damn Neo song record when we come on, it's got your Sharp face in there. It's got Daquan face in there, and it's got you should have your face, King said, but I
This
think
motherfucker ain't
he
must
call
not
him
drunk no
man.
beer. He must ain't drunk. He must ain't got on no alcohol yet. Cause this nigga humble than a motherfucker. When he ain't, I like.
Oh, I don't drink no more, man. You know,
Oh shit.
I just smoke medical marijuana, man. I got a medical card, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's what
From
I'm talking.
from an
Stick with the
accident I
weed,
had in
nigga.
my face, man. So you know, I had to,
Nigga, I had an accident on my big toe. You know what I'm saying? I stubbed it when I hit the
See
motherfucking
how quickly it
the
switches
stove.
over.
I need
Niggas
for
lose
anxiety.
focus real quick,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
I don't
Oh
even
yeah,
think it
you
was an
right.
accident. The shit was on purpose, man.
Yeah, you right, Zero Babble. Go ahead, Zero Babble. I'm gonna let you
Shit
come
was
in
on
on my show.
purpose.
I'm gonna let you, Zero Babble, come in and regulate and say what you saying on my show. Just
No,
cause
it's
you all right,
regulating.
you from the
I
South.
only had one statement to
You
say, and
say
you
some
didn't want me to say
disrespectful
it.
shit.
I just said, ain't
Oh, your fucking nigga.
nobody on
Damn.
here can say that I said anything disrespectful. All I said was, us as a people, we need to get long term in our vocabulary. We keep
As far
thinking
as what?
short term.
As
We
far as
keep
what
thinking
though?
everything,
Solution. As far as what?
anything,
Everything and anything. Give an example. You got to
everything,
give
and
an
anything.
example.
Short term
You
solutions
can't
ain't gonna
come on.
work. We need
You
to
can't come on this motherfucker with no broad goddamn me view. Come on here with a specific
see.
thing.
This is what I'm talking about. You say long term, and the nigga lose his goddamn mind. We need to start thinking long term. Even if you can't do it, at least set your kids up to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Long term solution. What is a long term solution, Zero about?
We need wealth within our own
Okay.
families. We
Okay.
don't have
How do we build wealth?
we don't have generational wealth. First, okay. Now earlier, even before anybody else came on here, it was me, you, and Karima, right?
Of course. How do we build
I told
generational
you.
wealth, Zero about?
Look, first of all, one step we could do: stop celebrating this white man holiday. I told you that.
The fuck they got to do with anything?
Look, we could
You
save a whole
you
lot of
get to
money.
save money. Goddamn right,
Yeah.
Ruben.
Yeah.
You niggas gonna do that shit anyway on
Right now,
This is
Christmas.
right though. He's right. Preach.
we already been doing it,
You
King
niggas,
Seth. That's how we
bruh,
know.
Israelites don't
y'all
celebrate
niggas
these
ain't gonna do
motherfuckers'
nothing but
holidays.
change that shit to Kwanzaa. Y'all gonna change
No,
Christmas
no,
to
no,
Kwanzaa. That's all you
What are you
niggas
talking
gonna do.
about?
See the way
Look. The
the
nigga
way
don't want to
that.
hear nothing.
And you
Go
gonna
ahead,
buy
Lily.
more gifts. You
He
gonna
don't
Go
buy
want
ahead,
to hear
Lily.
more
nothing.
gifts than you do on Christmas. You gonna buy more gifts on Kwanzaa than you do on fucking Christmas.
Well,
What
we
is
don't know nothing about
That's
Kwanzaa, bro.
7 days.
What the fuck is
Nigga, that's
Kwanzaa?
that's 7 days of giving gifts. 7
Kwanzaa,
days.
Listen, when you talk about
This nigga don't know what he talking about.
if you relating to our end of the
7
year
days of gifts.
festival, right?
Nigga, you gonna
So
spend way more money,
you
nigga,
have to
on Kwanzaa
understand
than
this,
you do
King
on
Seth.
Christmas.
Understand this, bro. When we dealing with giving gifts, we giving those gifts. Those 7 days we giving gifts. We're not giving gifts to each other. We're giving gifts to the widows, the orphans, right?
Those that don't.
The elderly, right? Those who can't take care of themselves like that, like how we supposed to do throughout the year. That's who
Negro,
we
that's
supposed
what
to be
you doing.
focused on.
These
No,
other
no,
motherfuckers
understand.
ain't doing that
I'm
shit.
trying. No. Listen to what I'm saying, King Seb. I'm not saying that they doing it. I'm saying this is our practice, right? And so it doesn't matter about the money, right? If we don't have the money to spend, we still can give gifts. I can give food. I can give water. I can give clothing, things like that, things that I make, right? So don't think of it as just a financial thing when it comes down to our particular festival and day that we keep, because it's beyond money how they make Christmas out to be. That's all
I
I'm
ain't
saying,
gonna lie.
Keisha.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, you sure. I like Hebrew Israelite. Yeah, I like Hebrew Israelite holidays because you niggas for y'all holidays, y'all niggas have week-long events. Y'all giving gifts, you barbecuing. You niggas got drank for a whole week. Like, nigga, I wish I could go to my job and say, nigga, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Nigga, goddamn it. Say, look, I need a week vacation to go party with my people. That's what it was. Like, when you read the Bible, these are these niggas holidays. Like, they had, like, it say bring strong drink. It say bring the cognac.
This nigga
It say
retarded,
bring the
man.
yak, nigga, to the
Yeah.
party. In the
Hey,
book, it say bring the yak. I'm
he
not
Yeah,
gonna
but
lie.
trying to
I do
sidestep.
but the
like
world
now. Hold on.
but
Let
the
me
world
finish.
make
Let me
us look
finish.
like
Say
we
what I'm
ain't
saying.
shit.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I do like Hebrew Israelite holidays because y'all actually have fucking fun doing y'all fucking holidays. That's all really what it is when you actually dissect it and read about it. It's just y'all have a certain period of time where they go over the Bible, where they go over Torah. They read the Torah for about maybe 2-3 hours, and then the rest party. Then the next day Torah, 2-3 hours. Then the rest party. The next day, this go on for a fucking week.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Like
what
it's
because
like
it takes
shit.
does
us a
that have
week.
to do
It
with
takes
you
us a week to go
celebrating?
through our entire law.
Yeah, but hold on. But Seth, what does that have to do with you celebrating Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween, 4th
Right.
of July?
Yes, New Year's.
Okay, let me tell
What
you.
does that have to
Let
do
me
with
tell you.
anything that you do?
Let me
Goddamn 4th of July.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I'm finna tell you why. I'm finna tell you why right now.
Off like I was gonna forget
Easter,
what was going on.
you know you got to church on Easter too, the suit and shit. Don't talk about that.
I'm finna tell you.
In this pink ass suit. Come on, nigga.
I'm finna go. Y'all gonna listen? I'm finna tell y'all right now because I don't give a fuck about now one of you niggas holidays. Period. I don't give a shit about now what the fuck you niggas talking about. If I can get a day off and get paid for it, nigga, I'm gonna barbecue. You fucking right.
Yeah, shut your ass up,
barbecue. I don't give a shit, nigga, I'm celebrating Cinco de Mayo.
Nigga,
I'm celebrating Cinco de Mayo, nigga. I'm getting tacos and drinking tequila. Nigga, on St. Patrick's Day, nigga, I'm wearing green, nigga, and I'm drinking Jaeger.
This nigga crazy, man.
I don't give a fuck. Long as my nigga, it's a fun day. I'm having a fun day.
Bring that spirit out his ass.
Nigga, I don't give a shit. What y'all talking about?
We know
y'all
you
niggas
don't.
Think that shit
Wicked
evil.
nigga.
That's
we
you
know.
niggas, because I don't believe in that shit. Nigga. I don't believe in that shit.
April Fools, this nigga probably be celebrating all that.
I pranked the shit out my nigga. Hey, watch that. On April Fools, I pranked the shit out my girl. She getting pranked all day. I'm pranking all day.
I told you.
Because I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun because you know why? Because I know the bullshit behind it. That's why. And I teach my family and I teach my children the bullshit behind it.
Fun time is over with, man.
Yeah.
Need to get up out this goddamn captivity. Fuck the fun time.
We ain't got no time to be playing.
No. What it is? JJ 7000. You know what it is? Zero, baby. He's just not a leader of his family. I'm a leader of my family. I lead my family.
Yeah, you leading straight goddamn. Yeah, you leading all that damn
bro.
firewood.
They know that
right.
shit's fake.
Yeah, we need more firewood.
Nigga, my family know that shit's fake. You know what we like to do? We like to have fun as a family.
Yeah, but look, King Seth, that's
what
we do,
trick or treating, King Seth.
That's what we do as a family. Like
as a family.
Look. Think about this. It's nothing but us, Israel, that's enjoying our time, not the whole world. Not the whole world on some. Oh, let me adopt this holiday and let me do it. No. We doing what our ancestors did. So everybody wasn't a part of what our ancestors did.
Well, King Seth is a sojourner.
We need to take
he's a sojourner with us, ain't he? He be a sojourner.
Yeah.
Because when we go, he gonna come right with us.
I'm gonna come right with you.
Goddamn right. If that nigga wasn't coming, nigga, I'll tie that nigga up and bring his punk ass.
And why did JJ and Yashar? You know me, nigga. I'm a hunter. Nigga, I'm liable to come to the picnic, nigga, with a whole goat, nigga, on my shoulder. What's up, y'all? Put that bitch on the pit. Throw that bitch on the matter of fact, move out the way. Let me smoke.
Somebody said something earlier, like, yeah, we know King Seth gonna ride with us. I highly doubt that.
No, I was saying that because you know what I'm saying. I feel like he talk a lot of shit, but I feel like when it's all said and done, his ass is gonna be there. He just talk too much damn shit.
My nigga, I'm gonna be boots on the ground. My nigga, I'm going in with the pale face. Nigga, like my brother Yeshua say, with the motherfucking pale skin. Nigga, I'm going in, nigga, on that bitch ass. Nigga, nigga, you think I'm with that shit? You stupid.
Yeah.
Nigga, I just don't agree. I just don't agree with y'all. Hold on. I just don't agree.
This nigga gonna be the one trying to goddamn rat out people.
Right, he gonna be hot out the rock.
I just don't agree with their religious theology. I just don't. Now, nigga, going against our motherfucking mortal enemy, you goddamn right, nigga.
But here's the thing, though, King Seven. You put everybody as an Israelite in a big ball stereotype, and you know damn well we all not like that, though, bro.
My nigga,
if that was the case, we wouldn't be on here talking about investments.
My nigga, right. Is that what you want to do? If a puss ass nigga rat on us, I'll be the first nigga to shoot that nigga in the face. Nigga, don't test me.
Everything you say is always hypothetical, man.
I will kill a nigga and I will kill a black person. Off the rip if you play with
me. Always hypothetical.
Nah, it ain't no hypothetical. This the truth, nigga. This the truth. This King Self. My nigga, I'm going to ride with my brothers if my brothers ride with me. If I got to kill one of my niggas because they motherfucking goddamn house niggas, I will smoke that nigga with no ease. With no feelings. No feelings. Period. None. You will. You'll feel some type of way. Oh, he an Israelite. Oh, I can't kill him because he black. He mixed. He had a black daddy. I can't kill him. Bitch, I will blow that nigga brains the fuck out. Cross me, nigga, if you want to, nigga. I'm just like motherfucking goddamn me, Harriet Tubman. The first motherfuckers back up, nigga. We gotta kill them right now. Nigga, you with that all black people, Israelites, and all this bullshit. Nigga, I don't believe that shit, nigga. I don't believe in no Bible, but I'm gonna fight for my people. When my people decide to stand up and they want to fight, my nigga, I'm boots on the ground. Just like my nigga with tanks on the ground. Nigga, when he come with tanks on the ground, I got a tank side nigga that's all black with the big fist smoking up.
You ain't gonna be able to switch up in the last minute, man. You probably gonna be in the goddamn chains too with your goddamn slave master.
I told you he gonna be hiding under
I think that you.
He gonna be under a rock hiding.
I think that you. I think that's you, because if you talk to JJ 7000, if you talk to Karima, if you talk to Yashar, anybody that been on this motherfucking line since before I was talking, nigga, I've been talking like this, nigga, for 5 years since we've been on this line. And ain't not one of them to tell you I haven't.
Hey, you don't need to tap no plea to me.
I've been trying to get people prepared for this fucking war for I don't know how long. Am I lying, Yashar? Yashar, JJ, Karima, am I lying? I've been on this motherfucker telling y'all to get prepared for this shit for however long we've been on this line. Am I lying?
Hey, I'm gonna say this one of the only things me and King said agreed on over the years. You know what I'm saying? It's like the main thing we agree on is the city talking right now.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, man, you know, motherfuckers that talk they shit and still be around us, knowing that we Israelites, you know what I'm saying? I got a different love for them, different type of feel for them, because at the end of the day, if they wasn't fucking with us, they wouldn't take time to listen to shit we got to say at all.
Right. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga, you say you don't understand, nigga, but the other Hebrew Israelites like Yashar, JJ, them niggas understand, because they know we they motherfucking brothers, nigga. We fucking love them. We just disagree on the motherfucking theology. But we know who the fuck our enemy is.
He ain't get it.
That's the thing about it.
Nigga been listening the whole
you know what my
goddamn time. I
Bible
done been
is?
on here,
Nigga,
man.
hold on. Hold on, Zerubbabel. You know what my motherfucking Bible is? My motherfucking Bible, nigga, is the motherfucking Art of War, nigga, by Sun Tzu. That's my Bible. And I live by that.
That's another book you ain't never read.
Crackhead. Boy, this nigga stupid. This nigga crazy. That's why that nigga laughing at
Yo, he read the front and the back.
Do you know who you talking to? Do you know who you talking to? Nigga, I done been quoted everything from Sun Tzu, nigga, back here to these niggas within these 5 years. These niggas know that that's my motherfucking Bible. JJ, no, this ain't the first time I done said this, nigga.
Yeah,
this is the first time I done been with this nigga. The fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, goddamn me, the Art of War, nigga, is my Bible.
That was funny, but yeah, he been saying it for a while.
Ben said that, nigga.
You know, man. If you don't know
Bible, nigga. Nigga, you a lame Zerubbabel. You the one that'll duck, nigga. You the one that be hiding, nigga. Not me.
Oh, now you mad, nigga? You mad?
I ain't mad. I just know a pussy when I hear him.
All right.
Yeah, I just know a pussy when I hear him. That's just me, cause you know why? Because
King Sevens keep it a little bit clean. We all on YouTube. You know,
oh yeah, you right. My bad. I apologize.
Facebook,
I apologize.
YouTube. People at work. Hey, people at work watching. They got their kids. You know what I'm saying?
I apologize. But you know what I'm saying? My people, I'm for my people. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what my people believe.
Nigga,
they belief ain't got nothing to do with me. Nigga, if Jesus helped you win a war, nigga, okay, cool. Jesus help you win a war. Help us win this next one, nigga. Pray to that nigga right now while we on the front line. Right now. Nigga, go ahead, make you pray, and then we finna charge. And we gonna see. That's what we gonna do.
We gonna put your monkey ass on the front.
Right, we gonna put you in front.
Now watch this. Me being the soldier and the general type nigga that I am, I wouldn't give a fuck about me being on the front line, nigga. Real talk, cause you scared. You know what I wanted. Let me stop. Let me stop for this nigga throw up or some shit. Let me stop. Cause you scared, nigga. I ain't scared to die, nigga. I ain't scared of death. Period. I embrace death, nigga. I embrace it.
He must have heard that verse from a rap song.
Now, nigga, I do embrace death. You know why I embrace death? Because, nigga, it's the ultimate release. It's the ultimate shit. It's the ultimate thing that ain't nobody can come back from and say. It's everything it's everything that we think about. You live on earth to die. That's what you Christians and you Bible thumpers do. Y'all live on earth to worship so you can die to go to heaven. Nigga, I embrace death. Death is something that's inevitable. It's gonna happen. So, nigga, I'd rather die on my motherfucking feet than die on my knees, nigga. Period. Zero babble. And if you don't care, if you scared, then be scared. Say that, nigga. I ain't scared.
I agree with you, King Sack, because I ain't going down without a fight.
I ain't going down without a fight. And I know my NO niggas ain't. You can't tell me my NO niggas ain't. My nigga, I know these niggas from New Orleans. Nigga ain't playing no fucking games. They ain't playing no games just based because they ain't a religion. That's just like the fight in them. That's just the fight in them. Just like Texas, Louisiana, nigga, we go hand in hand. Nigga, we ain't playing with you niggas. Like, for real, you niggas scared, Zero Babble. You scared. I ain't.
Don't bring that fear business around here, man.
Yeah, we'll talk. So why you talking scared talk to me? So why you talking scared talk to me, nigga? Why you talking scared talk to me?
Hey, niggas say they ain't scared, but let the wind pick up. Niggas be like,
man,
what?
You smoking dope, bro. Man, you smoking dope, bro. Man, you
Hey,
smoking
look,
dope. Nigga, I had pistols in my face.
I ain't gonna do my boot niggas
I'd
like
have been
that.
robbed three times. I'd have been jumped 4 times. Nigga, ain't none of that shit scared me, nigga.
So you
None
really is a pussy out in the streets.
Damn, Hey, Rule Bell ready on. You gotta bring that nigga on that night.
No, let me fall back. I'ma chill, man. I'ma chill.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Wrong 3 times. Jump 4 times.
Now you
Nigga,
already know where we come from.
pussy, nigga.
Ruben, now you already know where we come from. The way this whole ass nigga talking on the phone,
Carrie,
that
you
whole
know
ass
what?
nigga couldn't do
Hey,
shit with us, bro.
won't you get yourself a hammer and you'll stop being a sauce.
Now Ruben, I'm talking to Ruben, bro. I ain't talking to you. Now I ain't living over talking to you. I'm talking low. Now Ruben, now you know everything this whole ass nigga. Now you know this whole ass, everything this whole ass nigga talking about be scared talking we from. That nigga couldn't even get on a mission with us with that bullshit. Real fucking talk.
Right,
and you
right.
know it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't worry about what's gonna happen when it's that time. You know what I'm saying? You can't worry about, oh, I might die and all that type of shit, because you gonna die anyway. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna die anyway, nigga.
I die for something.
Facts. And that's what this pussy ass nigga don't understand. He's a bitch. Oh, my bad, JJ. I'm sorry, Karima. I apologize. I ain't gonna say that shit. I'm gonna let it ride. Don't let me get on this nigga Zero about my ass today.
You try to get Ruben to
I'm gonna let this nigga make it. I'm gonna let this nigga make it. Nigga, you scary.
And my suck ass scary nigga.
Yeah, you scary.
I'm asking Ruben.
Talking. I don't know.
I don't think you know scary. I don't think you, but you see the devil. I know your character. You play devil's advocate all the time. You do a damn good job at it. So I know where you be coming from when you be coming. But to say you scary, no, I can't say you scary. That's something I can't say about it.
Okay. I'm going on mute and let this nigga continue crying.
Man, this nigga good. I mean, man, it's a Roosevelt, bro. Like, the type of dude you is, bro. The type of dude you is, bro. I wouldn't even fuck with you. I wouldn't even fuck with you if Yashar knew you. This other nigga you and another nigga knew you. My nigga, just cause Yashar know a nigga that know you, I wouldn't even fuck with you. Like, real talk. Like, fat. I'd be like, Yashar, my nigga. That nigga lame. I don't fuck with this hoe ass nigga. Like, facts, bro. Like, you, Zero Babble, bruh, you need to stop. Like, you talk too much shit. You act like you harder than hard. Bruh, and you on the phone. Doing this.
Are we supposed to be having a build about economical growth?
You goddamn right, DeCoin. You so right. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. You right, brother. Thank you for getting me on my shit. Now let's go back to the cryptocurrency. Now the cryptocurrency. Now see me. Now you know what? Why DeCoin? Now see me. The cryptocurrency. I think it as going there. You putting your money in something and you don't know what's gonna happen. Like I put my money in this shit. Let's say I put $1,000 in this motherfucker. Nigga, that bitch depreciate 2,000 motherfuckers the next day, 2,000 points the next day, and I owe 1,500.
Nah, that's not how it works.
Nah, it's not how it works.
Okay, well let's get it. How it works? How does it work?
All right, put it like this, bro. Crypto, like I said, crypto's an asset where it deals with a lot of math. And if you're not good at math, that's the first question I ask people that I bring into crypto is how good was you in math? And let's be honest, especially most women, they wasn't shit in school in math. But crypto deals with numbers in the sense of decimals. So it's backwards. With the American dollar system,
The lies.
What law? Oh, you said about math, Karima?
That wasn't Karima. That's Sister Alicia.
Oh, how you doing, sis?
I'm doing good.
No, I mean overall, I'm just making a joke because every time I talk to sisters, they was like, they used to cut class in math. But check it out. So in cryptocurrency, it works backwards to the dollar, versus the American dollar works upwards. So like you start from a penny, 5 cents, 10 cents, so forth and so forth.
Hold on. Rewind. Go back. What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean when you say the American dollar works upward and everything works? You see, you got to break all this economic shit down to black people.
Let's build real quick. So now again, in school, remember you had decimals. Do you remember decimals in math?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in decimals, okay, how do you get to it? Where's a penny in decimals? What would be a penny, King Seth?
0.1.
0.01, not 0.1.
Okay,
right, that's 1 cent. Right. Okay, so in cryptocurrency, you have your cryptocurrency usually starts anywhere between a zero, anything till it could be 10, 13 zeros back. You want to get a cryptocurrency that's always not close to $1. Because whatever it is by $1, do you remember in math, anything you times by 1 is what, King Seth?
1.
It's itself.
It's 1, the same number. So your objective is you want to get an asset that's not $1, but close to $1. So meaning that, guess what? Let's say you get a coin that's 0.00003, right? So now in the American system, right, you got ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, right? So now if you get a coin that's 4 zeros to the dollar, how many zeros would you need to get to $1 million?
Nah, hold on, stop. Hold on, you fucked me up right then, right now.
I know I would.
All right, hold on. You said what? Now, if you got what?
Okay, how many zeros equal $1 million, King Seth? From the ones place.
From the ones place? No zeros. From the ones place.
In the sense of if you start with $100, how many zeros do you need to get to $1 million?
You need 6.
9.
You need 4. You need 4. Remember, after $100, it's $1,000. We're dealing with $10,000.
That's like
right. Listen. All right. So listen. If you start with $100, the next zero will be $1,000. That's 1 zero. The next zero after that will be $10,000. That's 2 zeros. The next zero after that will be $100,000. One more zero is 4 zeros. That's $1 million.
$1 million. Yeah. Exactly.
Right. So you want to get a cryptocurrency that's at least 4 to 5 zeros to the dollar. And that way, if you put your investment in, I always tell people that the minimum you should start with is $100, just to see how it is for you.
Stop. You confuse me again. Okay, so you saying zeros to $1. So if I buy a cryptocurrency, let's say that bitch 0.04.
That's 4 cents.
And I put $10 in that motherfucker.
Right. You take the $10 and you divide it by 4 cents.
Divided by 4 cents.
That's how many coins you have. That ain't shit.
Okay, I got you.
So now, if that coin gets to $1, you take those coins and times it by $1. That ain't shit, because your investment was that small and it was already over 1 cent already. So you want to put that same $10 in a coin that's at least 4 zeros back, because you'll take $10 divided by 0.403, and that's how many coins you will get. So if now is the asset.
You just drop a pearl. Just selling pearls.
What you say, I understand what you're saying.
No, I'm saying if he ain't got no pencil and pad writing the shit down that you giving him,
he's not gonna understand none of this shit. That's what I'm saying. You gotta. This is math school. So if you're not writing this shit down, literally, you're not gonna remember what I'm saying 5 minutes from now, because it's math. It's decimal math. So let me just put this for the overall audience, even for the YouTubers.
Why is this other hoe ass nigga talking on my show?
Hold on, man. Let's just keep the bill going. So what I try to do is I try to do my research and find cryptocurrencies that's at least 4, maybe even 5 or 6 zeros to the dollar. Because that means that over time, like the brother was saying, long-term investment, as years go on, that coin is going to get closer and closer to $1 as the market keeps going up. So if you have, let's say, like example, I'm pretty sure Yashar now, he probably has like over 100 million Shiba coins. When Shiba ever gets to $1, he'll have $100 million. Now, is that going to happen today, tomorrow? Hell fucking no. But in 2, 3, 4, 5 years, it will. So guess what? By the time Yashar turns, let's say 47, maybe 48, you know, I'm not sure his age, but before his kids even go to high school, he'll be a rich man. So that means that guess what? Because he invested early while the market was fucked up, he got his money in early, sat his ass and, you know, being patient, still works his job, still doing his building, you know, whatever he does is, you know, his living. And guess what? 5 years from now, he checks his account. Holy shit. And he probably don't forgot about it now because you've been 5 years from now, how much shit we probably be that you forgot that you even invested the goddamn money. So that's why what white people do is they invest early, leave that shit in there, and check that shit 3, 4, 5 years later. And by the time you check that shit, it's over. So that's why Yashar was telling you that he's already set up to know exactly what his bag is going to look like a couple of years down the road because he got in early. So he's not worrying about the shit, if that makes sense. So on average, it takes for you to make that type of money with a cryptocurrency, at least you got to give it 2 or 3 years because the market doesn't replenish every 4 years. So if you look at the last time crypto did a crash, it was 2017. So now at the end of 2021, which was 4 years, guess what? The market went down again. Bitcoin went to 69,000. Niggas ain't cash out thinking that Bitcoin was going to go to 100,000. And that shit went all the way down to $16,000. So if you didn't cash out your profits, you was a jackass. So now you got to wait because what? We got the shit with the monkeypox and all this little political bullshit that makes the market and stocks go back down to make people pull their money out. And guess what? The dollar goes up. So now going into next year, when the government finally says, you know what, inflation's over, you know, we got money, blah, 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 all the political bullshit, the market's going to start going back up. And what Yashar's going to do is look at his account and say, well, shit, do I take out profits when I get to 100 grand or do I just leave that shit in there? I always tell you, take out your original investment because now everything you made is profits. So if you put in $1,000 on King Seth, by the time you see your investment get to $2,000, take your $1,000 out. Now you're not at a loss because guess what? You took your original investment out of what you already put in.
Makes sense.
If that makes sense. So you always do it. Every time you invest into a crypto, once you break even, you take that shit out. And then guess what? I mean, I'm not break even. Once you make over what you put in, you take that shit out. And now you're not at a loss. So you can't cry. Even if it took the market 10 years to recover, you can never say you lost a damn dollar because you took out your original investment. Now, if you just go ahead and not know and just buy any fucking cryptocurrency and that shit's a scam coin, you can lose your money overnight. I'll tell you the truth right now. There's over 30,000 cryptocurrencies and 85% of them shit's are scams. So yes, is it easy to find the right one? Hell fucking no. But that's why the Lord is so good that he raised up brothers like me, Yashar, and other brothers that got into this shit early, understanding this shit and trying to give this knowledge back to our people so we get the fuck up out of here and do what the hell we've been talking on this shit for like the last 2 years. We've been back here talking about financial freedom for the last 2 years and we still in the same back chat talking about the same shit. You know why? Because niggas don't know about investing their goddamn money. We know about buying liquor, fucking clothes, you know, rapping, bitching holes and everything under the sun, but we don't know about fucking investing. And that's why we get mad where white people don't work and these niggas travel all through the year making all this fucking money. And you be wondering to yourself, well, damn, how the hell is Bill on all these damn vacations? You know why? Because he invested his goddamn money early, so by the time he got a ball spot, his ass is traveling the world. You see, so that's why with me, like me, I'm 34. By the time my oldest son is 14, before he even gets to 18 years old, he'll be set for the rest of his life because I got in early and I prepared myself financially and mentally of what to do and what to get in. My youngest son is 6. By the time he turns 10 years old, he'll be rich. So that's why I encourage y'all now, get in now. Well, most of us on here is young anyway. I mean, except for JJ. JJ's probably the older elder, but he's only in his early 50s. So by the time if JJ put $100 in now, by the time JJ turned 55, he'd be a rich man. So, you know, again, it's not for everybody. You know, some people want to get in, you know, but some people want to make $1 million tomorrow, only putting in $10 to $100. It don't work like that. The more money you put on the asset, the more you'll make faster. So, example, we were talking about $100. Can you still hear me? I just want to make sure I can still hear me.
Loud and clear.
All right, so watch this. So now, me, If you want to be, you know, you want to get, if you want to make money faster, yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut your bill, man, but I just kind of heard my name. I stepped off. Now, if we all invest in the same coin together, does that help us?
No, because remember, cryptocurrency goes up by the amount being put on the currency. So the pressure, the buying pressure makes it go up. But if you put like a little scrap money, like $100, $1,000, that don't do shit. The rich whales in stocks and crypto control the market. So these niggas is investing. While you putting your little $100, these niggas is putting $100,000. These niggas putting $1 million on a coin. They're the ones that control the shit to make it go up and down. Now, don't get me wrong. You still riding a wave as it goes up. But is it going to make an impact to the coin? No. Now, the thing about it was when I first got in crypto, the reason why I made so much money so fast is because the brother made a coin that he made sure that everybody bought at the same time that was only privy to everybody that was on the call. So because everybody bought, it was 600 people that bought the shit at the same time. That shit ran all the way up because it was all of us holding that shit and nobody cashed out. Now, keep in mind, y'all, when cryptocurrency goes up, there are people that got more money than you. They're going to always take out their profits. So if a nigga just made 100 bands and you just made $1,000, who you think is going to benefit more? So the nigga that made 100 bands, he going to pull out and the shit's going to go down a little bit. But you can't get in your feelings, start throwing shit, have a temper tantrum. Oh, this shit's a fucking scam. No. If you can give your money to the goddamn lottery machine and the shit don't never come back, why can't you just wait for your investment to grow? So what happens is, as Bitcoin goes up, your investment goes up. When Bitcoin goes down, your coin goes down. But again, it's not that it's a scam where they stole your money. It just takes time. So now if you put in more money, you'll make your money faster. So like real quick before I shut up, let's get back to the math part. So we was talking about $100. So it would take you 4 zeros to get to $1 million. If you put in $1,000, how many zeros would it take you to get to $1 million? Does anybody know? Come on, I know y'all niggas didn't fall asleep already.
Oh,
3 zeros. Remember, after $1,000 is 10,000.
Let me take my shoes and socks off for a minute. Hold up, I'm count with my toes.
Yeah, get your pen and pencil too.
Hey, why don't you do it? Hey, listen, why don't you do a presentation with slides so people can see? Next time you do this.
Bro, I've been doing this shit for the I've been doing this shit for a year and a half now. Y'all niggas is Johnny come lately, but I love y'all though.
No, you already you came at me. You told me about it a year and a half ago. I remember.
See, like right now, right? Like right now, right? The market, right? The market is down right now, right? So for a coin like Doge on Mars, that's 6 coins, 6 zeros to 1 cent. If you want to invest, I would advise you to invest in that because you can spend a little bit and get a lot, right? You can spend, if you spend $1,000, you're gonna get more than 1 billion coins. You know what I'm saying? Where it's, or close to 1 billion coins where it's at right now. You see what I'm saying? So this is when you hear brothers that you can trust, you know what I'm saying, give you some pointers on what coins to dibble and dabble with, tap in. Now, my cousin, she told me about this coin like almost a year ago. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a year in November. And I invested back then, last year. Now, what I invested, it gave me a nice foundation, financial foundation, outside of what I already got with shit. See what I'm saying? And for me, just like when you hear certain things like, oh, you know what I'm saying, you can get this fast return, you gotta question that shit, like, because everything don't just come back just like that when you're doing investments. Everything, it just depends on what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And it depends on who you're dealing with. But for a person like myself, I'm not for that quick return shit because I don't have money to play with like that. So for me, whatever I invest, I have to make sure that it's a for sure investment, right? So for me, everything is long term. Long term might not be the plan for you. So then listening to me might not be what you want. You might have to go talk to somebody else that's with that quick return thing. You know what I'm saying? That's willing to get out there and you know what I'm saying, gamble with their bread. I'm not that dude no more. You'd caught me back in, you know what I'm saying, in the early 90s, you know what I'm saying, when I was shooting dice a lot. Yeah, I might have gambled a lot. But nowadays, nah, I need that for sure return. And long term is what that for sure return is for me. Are you?
Anybody got any questions? I mean, I know me and Sean said a lot, but if y'all got any questions, just feel free to chime in.
Yeah, how many zeros to the dollar is Bitcoin right now?
Well, Bitcoin's at it's already over $1. Bitcoin's at $19,000 a coin. Now, if you would have got it 10 years ago, it was at $1. So if you would have put $100 and divided it by $1, how many coins would you have?
$100 divided by $1, you would have what that would be.
Bye-bye. Come on, y'all. You know the answer, family. Bye-bye. If you got $100 and you would have divided it by Bitcoin being at $1, what you would have got? You would have got 100 coins.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if you would have took 100 coins and times it by Bitcoin's all-time high in November of last year, Bitcoin was at $69,000 a coin. So you would have took 69,000 times it by 100. How much money is that?
Oh shit, that's
exactly. So that's what you would have had in your bag right now in November of last year, when Bitcoin reached its all-time high. If you would have got Bitcoin 10 years ago,
right.
Right, but now here's the problem. A lot of people didn't get Bitcoin, so when Bitcoin went up, it didn't just go to 20,000, 30,000. No, it slowly climbed up. It actually was at a cent. If I'm not mistaken, they were selling Bitcoin in the black market first, and it was like niggas in the streets was doing like hustling with it and stuff like that. So everybody thought it was a Ponzi scheme. It's a fucking scam. Because remember, anything new to niggas that we don't know from being taught and raised or the streets, what we think? The human brain says what? It's a fucking scam. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's bullshit. Now, Bitcoin was started in Japan and on that side of the world. So now you have to understand how the Chinese or the Asians, how they deal with numbers and how they deal with money. They are very fucking educated and smart. So they started a system where instead of you using the banks, where the banks is taking all of our fucking money and doing all this crazy shit, they came up with a system to be financially free where you don't even have to deal with banks by using cryptocurrency. So they invented Bitcoin as the first leading cryptocurrency, and then every other currency came after Bitcoin. So anybody that got in Bitcoin early, those like the nigga from Chase, all them billionaires that got these big ass, major companies, guess what, family? They wasn't always rich, but they invested a lot of money to that shit early. So guess what? If you was a wealthy nigga back then or a rich nigga back then, and you put $1 million into Bitcoin times 1 million coins times $69,000 a coin.
And then also think about this. Why you think they're not talking about Bitcoin now? Oh, remember a couple of years ago, Bitcoin is a Ponzi scam. It's a scam. Oh, don't invest. They ain't talking that shit no more.
Well, they can't talk. It's hard to talk that shit now when you have a Bitcoin ATMs popping up.
Right.
But see, this is the thing, though. They wanted to keep it to themselves.
Right.
That's why they was putting out that false information, bro. But see, they can't put the false information out no more. Go ahead, bro.
If you Google Bitcoin right now, y'all, they're going to say Bitcoin's a fucking scam. You know why? Because the market is down. They don't want you to get Bitcoin low. That's the whole thing, is you want to get crypto when it's crashing. We always think that everything is good when it's green. No. You want to get that shit when it's rock bottom, because when the market goes back up, you got a straight moonshot going to the mountaintop. But they're not going to tell you that. So if you Google Bitcoin, they're going to say, oh, Bitcoin's down. Bitcoin's a scheme. Don't buy Bitcoin. You're going to get all these YouTubers telling you, and what color are they skin? They white, because they don't want your black ass to get in. So what I did was, when I always tell people, even though the brother did some real wicked shit, that the Hebrew brother that made his coin, in all actuality, let me tell you why I think the Most High. I was scrolling down Facebook one day. I'm going to tell you my story real quick, and I'm going to tell you how the Most High is so blessed. And there was a brother named Jediah. I used to watch his YouTube videos maybe 6-7 years ago. And me and him is not friends. So when you scroll down Facebook, it always says people that you may know. So I was like, you know what? I haven't seen what this brother's been up to lately. Let me be nosy real quick and go on his page and see what he's been up to. And I seen the nigga kept talking about a cryptocurrency. Now, if you guys remember, some of you brothers was in the other group with San Antonio. We was in there with LV and some other brothers. They was always talking about stocks and how they was making all this money in the stock market. And so I was always interested, because I'm like, damn, even since I graduated, I never invested in shit besides, spending money on dumb shit. So I'm hearing this nigga talk about cryptocurrency, and I remember it was a girl in the bodega about 6 years ago. She was talking about Bitcoin. I didn't pay no attention to that shit because I ignored it. Fast forward, right? When Bitcoin was at $1, there was a Jamaican brother that came to my job 10 years ago when Bitcoin was $1 and told me to get into Bitcoin. And my fucking naive dumbass was like, nigga, get the fuck out of my face. I didn't know what he was talking about. So now, as I'm going down Facebook and I see Jediah's page, it brought my brain to remembrance of hearing about this shit again. So I'm like, you know what the fuck is this guy talking about, this goddamn cryptocurrency shit? So he's showing everybody how to buy the coins, you know, how to, you know, move around. And don't get me wrong, family, when you first start off, that shit is not easy, because if you're not familiar with decimals, it'll really, really discourage you to say, you know what, fuck this shit. It's too complicated. I don't want to do it. And Yashar's on it. He could tell you he wasn't feeling this shit in the beginning because the shit was frustrating. If you haven't dealt with decimals in a long time, that shit can be very discouraging to make you say, I quit. But I always say, you know, that's one big thing that we shouldn't do as a nation, is never quit on shit that we don't understand, because it makes you ignorant. You got to be willing to learn. And learning is not bad. We want to learn the most dumbest shit in the world, but we don't want to learn math.
Yeah, just go ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000.
Right. And again, if you haven't been in school in 10, 20 years, it could be, you know, like I said, y'all, let's be real. This shit could be discouraging.
Yeah.
You know, when we get frustrated with something, we ready to throw the fucking book and just say, I don't want to do it no more. So I always say, listen. So I got on my knees one day and I said, Lord, I'm very smart in math. I said, but this decimal shit, I don't understand it the way I guess it's being presented, because the brother wasn't explaining it correctly. And I said, Lord, please bless me to understand this thing. Man, within a week, family, I started grasping the concept of what was going on. So what happened was I got a team together. It was me. It was, I think, let me see. Yashar did get it. It was me, but he wasn't on my team though. I created a pool of like a bunch of brothers and sisters on one pool, and we all bought the coin together. So altogether, I collected about maybe $1,400. I put in 600. Some other brother, another elder put in 400, and then some other put it, you know, like my brother, my mom, they put $100 each. I think it totals about maybe $1,400. When we bought the coin, the brother showed us how to buy the Ethereum and then buy the coin, and I watched $1,000 go, $1,400 go to $10,000 in less than 3 hours, y'all. That's when I knew that shit was real. So I was like, what the fuck? I was like, hold up, nigga. How the fuck $1,400 turn to 10 grand that quick? So I'm over there bugging the fuck out, y'all, because that's my first investment. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was just excited because I'm like, damn, nigga, like, we got 10 grand, so the next zero is 100 grand. One more zero after that is $1 million. I'm like, nigga, I'm over here doing the George Jefferson dance and shit. I'm over here jumping, shouting. I tell you, I was trying to get everybody into this goddamn coin because I trusted the brother that much that he was really trying to get our people out of this condition. So as time goes on, the brother started making more promises. He was going to bring in more investors, more people to make the coin go up. You know, he's going to get it, you know, on marketing, advertisement. He had us doing all type of shit for free. So next thing you know, my coin was at about 14 grand. So I'm like, yo, this nigga really about this shit. Next thing you know, maybe about a week or two after, I say within a month, the coin starts going down. So I'm looking on DexTools. DexTools is a platform that you use to monitor the cryptocurrency. Why is the price going down so much when we all holding? Nobody's selling. So next thing you know, all the top holders are selling their bag because they put in a lot of money to fund the liquidity. The liquidity is the amount of money in the bank of the cryptocurrency. So if you ain't got no liquidity, there's no money there. So I think him and about maybe 6 other people putting about altogether about 100 grand to start the coin up. So with everybody else, the 600 other people, I think the pot had about, if I'm not mistaken, it was about $175,000 in the bank. It was somewhere around there that he had in the bank for you to, you know, to cash out if you made profits. So as the coin is going down, I'm bugging the fuck out because I'm like, well, if the holders are not leaving and nobody's cashing out, why is the coin going down? Come to find out, this nigga was pulling from his big wallet, which was his crypto wallet. He was cashing out, and he wasn't telling nobody. So he's going around telling everybody to hold. So if you hold, the coin doesn't go up or down, stay stagnant. So as he's telling everybody to hold and not sell, this nigga's pulling the money out. So I'm sitting there like, what the fuck? So I got smart. I started watching some YouTube videos, and I started educating myself on how to cash the fuck out. So before my shit went down to what we all put in, I cashed out literally about 2, maybe 3 grand, right before it went to the bottom. So what I did was I broke everybody off that originally invested with me, and I gave them their profits that they made up until it crashed, so that, you know, nobody lost nothing. So literally nobody lost nothing that was a part of my original team that came in that pot. But some other brothers that came in a little bit later than me, they seen they shit go up a little bit, but they didn't catch it going down. And by the time I realized that this nigga was scamming everybody, you know, remember, we talking about 630-some people, y'all. I don't have 630-some people's number, and I don't have all of them on Facebook. These are not my people. These are all people, Israelites that he got worldwide that came into the shit. So I don't know everybody's number. So what I do is I say, you know what, Lord? I'm going to reach out to everybody that I know that's at the reach of an arm to let them niggas know, cash this shit out before it goes to zero. So I called Yashar. I started the group that I started, and I started telling everybody, you know, one by one, cash your profits out now because the shit's about to go to zero. And the brother was going around here calling me a liar. The nigga got on it. We was going back and forth for months. The nigga was making parties and shit. All that shit he was doing without money. Then the nigga took his whole family to Disney World with about 15 to maybe 20 people on our fucking money. And I'm sitting there like, yo, this is a Hebrew Israelite, supposedly, and this nigga's doing this scam shit to our fucking people. But because a lot of women make some money with him, they start getting all emotionally attached, talking about, oh, no, he would never do that, and all this emotional bullshit because they didn't want to get a reality check that this nigga used God's people to fuck us over. And the ones that didn't cash out early, you was fucked. So what I did was, I took that investment and I found a coin called Shiba Inu. Now, if we all would have got into Shiba Inu and before May of last year, everybody that's on this coin right now would have been a multi-millionaire with just $100, because that coin started at 10 zeros to the dollar. By the time May of 2021 came, that shit killed 6 zeros, y'all. So if you had $100 and you take and you add 6 zeros, does anybody here know what 6 zeros would be behind $100? Real quick.
That's 100 million.
$100 million, family. If you would have put $100 into Shiba Inu before February of last year, you would have made $100 million in May of last year, because that shit killed 6 zeros. I didn't find out about Shiba Inu until after we got scammed by the Hebrew brother. So by the time the scam happened, we got in, but the market, everybody started putting their profits out, and Shiba started going down. So we missed the first bull run with Shiba. So I was like, okay, let me start studying this shit now. I didn't lose no money. Let me, really start paying attention to this shit to see what the fuck is going on. So when Shiba started at 10 zeros, it went down to 4 zeros and maybe a 3. So it added back a 0 and went to about maybe the 7 spot. So I'm like, okay, Lord, maybe it's not too late. Maybe I still got some time. Let me just, figure this shit out. So I get in, I put $1,000 in. When as the year went on, I kept putting more money. Shiba went on another bull run, but this time it didn't kill 4 zeros. It only killed a 0.5, maybe 0.25. So when the next flip came, I was at about 30 grand. So I was like, oh shit, I didn't make $100 million, but from a couple $1,000, I made 30 grand. I'm like, well, nigga, that's good. Like, that's a come up. So in the process of that, I learned cryptocurrency so much that between the months of June of last year and the end of November before Bitcoin crashed, nigga, I made $365,000 from less than $5,000 invested my money, y'all. That's my God honest truth. So for me only being that, that, and not really knowing what the fuck I was doing, I made all that money in less than 6 months. Now, the biggest fuck up I learned was that when Bitcoin was going up, you've got to take your profits. And that's what I teach. See, what happens is we get holding too long, and yes, you always take out your original investment, and you still take some profits going up. You don't get greedy and say, you know what? Now, don't get me wrong, y'all. If you just want to hold, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years, that's fine. You're still going to be rich as fuck. But in the meantime, let's be honest, black people's not in no condition that we fucking rich right now. I know I wasn't. So when Bitcoin was going up to 69,000, Shiba was going up. So instead of me taking out my profits, I watched that shit go from $369,000, all this, and I'm not talking about just one coin. I'm talking about, by this time, I had about maybe 30, 40 coins. So I watched all my investments go all the way up to watch that shit go down to less than $10,000. But I didn't fucking take profits. And that was the biggest teaching tool that I learned, even for myself last year, that you gotta take profits. So that's why now, like Yashar was telling y'all, Bitcoin's dumping. So because Bitcoin's dumping, Everybody wants to get in now while the market is fucked up. Because now, next year, when inflation is over and the market starts going up, everything you're going to reap is profits. And again, don't get me wrong, it's volatile. It's going to go up, it's going to go down. But when you get to a certain price point, take your profits. Don't be greedy. Take out your original investment, maybe a little bit more, and then leave the rest of that shit and let it grow. And that's what I teach.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good, man.
But like I said, y'all, it's not a get-rich-quick scheme, family. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes you can get into a crypto early and ride that fucking wave and make a lot of money. I've watched niggas, like when I first got to doing my own thing, I put $40 on a dead coin just to try it out. That shit made me $800 the next day, y'all. So you do have sometimes where you can hit big with a coin like that because niggas just start buying that shit overnight and you just want to hit big. But that's not all the time. So I don't want you to think, okay, the coin told me to get into crypto, I put $100 in, and you're going to be rich next year. That's not logical, family. Huh? So, yeah, I mean, you guys can go back to it. But again, I always, I'm busy as shit now, but I try to be as available as I can, as much as I can, because I know this shit, like I said, math is not the easiest subject for people hasn't been in school for 20 years. But I'll tell you this. If you guys get into a coin called Lunar Classic, Shiba Inu, and like the brother was saying, like Dogecoin Mars, and you put $100 in today and let that shit sit for about 2-3 more years, I will guarantee you my life that you'll be a rich person by the time before your kids go to high school, because you got in early. That's the whole thing about crypto, is getting in early. When you get in when Bitcoin's at its high, you never want to buy in when everything is pumping because you don't know when the dump is going to come. So you always want to buy when the market is fucked up. So I encourage y'all, if y'all niggas haven't got in now, again, just a little as $100. We spend $100 on fucking Hennessy bottles, y'all. But again, if you want to talk about, becoming financially free and not working for the goddamn man, get in this shit now where the market's fucked up and let your money grow. And if you don't, when me and your Shaw's on that fucking banana boat next year, I'm going to call y'all niggas. I'm going to say, yo, sayonara, nigga. Right. I'm dead ass.
Hey, and
that's
look,
something to think about, man.
Look. When you see
the
red,
words expressed by the panel are not the words expressed by JJ 7000. So if you go invest and lose money, don't come back getting mad at me. That's all I'm saying. Invest at your own risk.
So look, when like right now, with the market with the everything, all the numbers is in red. That's a green light to go. That's a green light to buy. When you see all the numbers in green, that's a red light to not buy, because that's when everything is up. You don't want to buy when it's up. You want to buy when it's down. Just so you understand what he was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah.
All right.
There you go, sis. Don't rent, and that's why I tell people, don't try to be like white people taking. Because I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I've been a part of some groups where like this one white lady, she took her whole savings account out because her husband's birthday was the next day. This bitch went and took her whole savings account out and put it on a damn scam coin, and the fucking coin rug pulled and took her money the next fucking day. Because she was trying to. Now, don't get me wrong. If the coin wasn't a scam, she put in 300 grand. The next zero, she just would have 1 zero to make $3 million. But she invested so much, over her head that she thought she was going to get hit big, and she wanted to lose it big.
In one basket.
Right. So I don't never tell people to invest their rent money. If you got rent money, bills, shit like that, no. But if you got a couple dollars, like I said, recreational money, shit that you was going to spend on weed, cigarettes, liquor, shit like that you're going to put in bullshit, put onto a cryptocurrency down and let it sit.
And you got to think about this, fam. Let's just think, right? So a new coin. So let's just say me and Daquan, we came up with a coin, right? And we put it out there. And just so happened, we got an actor invest 30 million. We got an athlete invest 50 million, right? Because they can, right? And then we got a lawyer or two invest, 100, two, maybe 300,000, right? What you think we're about to do? We about to cash the fuck out. Understand that. This is why people say, "Oh, well, that was a scam coin." Well, they just seeing money that they ain't never seen in their entire existence. Probably never thought they would see. So now once they see it, oh shit, now I'm snatched. Now this coin is nowhere to be found. You have to understand, you can't put, like JJ said, you can't not put all your eggs in one basket. You have to be smart.
Right, so like that fake Hebrew brother, y'all, he scammed because why? When I did the math about how much money he made, I told you, Shaw, him and his group, they made about $10 million off of that shit, off of that Ponzi scam. Because why? They scammed because they made money they never seen in their life. So between all of them, if you spend $10 million between about what 10 of y'all, everybody had to come up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what, but the thing about it is that even though he fucked everybody over, which I wasn't happy about, but it taught me how to become a beast. And now, you know what I mean, I'm a beast in this shit. Because why? I had to go through an obstacle. I didn't just become a beast overnight. It took me to go through, learning how that shit works, put my money in something, watch that shit go all the way up. And then again, find out that this nigga scammed, everybody he scammed. But again, it taught me how to get, use my own thinking and learn this shit myself. But like I said, crypto, if you're a personality that bitches and whines and complains a lot, and you like very selfish to yourself, cryptocurrency is not for you. But if you're a person that got patience, you got time, and you want to invest your money and check it a couple of years later, then like I said, then I'll be more than happy to help you. But most people are not like that. Or if you, like I said, you one of the people that you say, yeah, I'm good now, but in 6 months from now you still in your feelings, then I wouldn't tell you to invest. Because all the amount of people I've dealt with the amount of personalities, if I could take that shit back and make you feel like, yo, fuck black people. Because like black people are so ungrateful and they don't realize that when you give your time to teaching something, that's big, y'all. Like I don't get paid for this shit. I was giving away my time traveling, doing all type of shit to help people get where they need to be. And when the market goes down, people want to get in their feelings. I don't control the fucking crypto market, just like I don't control stocks. So if you've been up and you didn't take your profits, that's not my problem. You know what I'm saying? Like my job is when somebody wants to learn, I'll get you in and teach you what you need to buy. Your job is to monitor your coins, and whenever the fuck you want to cash out, take your goddamn money out.
So basically, you can follow the up and down of your coin. There's somewhere where you can look at it.
Yeah, they got a million platforms for you to follow how the shit goes up and down. You can watch it on your Sean knows. You go to Dex Tools, you type in your cryptocurrency, you can watch a live chart of the buys and sells, and that shit go up and down. So you kind of get an idea when to cash out if you want to cash out.
Right.
Yeah, or, you know what I'm saying? It's not like you just put the shit in there, you can't see shit. It's like, oh, hocus pocus. Nah, it's a legit platform where you got different charts and different tools to watch your investment go up and down. And you kind of, and it's good because you learn. You know how the charts go up. You know how it goes down. You know how what candle means what. What buys is what. Like it teaches you a lot of shit that we're not familiar with. And that's why I love it, because I was never into blockchain technology, and now I understand this shit.
Like
I told y'all before, man, the market's fucked up. Get in now. And I'm not going to keep saying this shit because I'm telling y'all, June of next year is going to be before you know it. And I'm going to come on this fucking stream, and y'all niggas going to see me on my fucking Hebrew Israelite banana boat. I'm going to have my big-ass ball spot, my Gilligan's Island hat, telling y'all to kiss my black ass. And y'all going to be like, damn, this nigga's a sellout. No, I'm not. Because I told y'all niggas.
Hey, crypto.com. That's a good platform to be able to
it's a real good platform to start up, yep.
Yeah, and that's what helped me, you know what I'm saying? And you get to monitor, you know what I'm saying, what you got, what your coin is worth. And also you can use your coins, right? It's like, say if you got 100 million coins, right? And another coin, like say for instance, crypto.com coin, right? Crypto coin. Let's just say you want to buy that. You can use some of that coin from the 100 million coins that you got to purchase some coins. You see what I'm saying?
You don't always have to use your money. You can always use a cryptocurrency to buy another cryptocurrency.
Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Like with me, I told you, I've never invested more than $5,000. All the money I've made in crypto comes from me cashing out of other cryptos, buying other crypto.
See what I'm saying? So like, just understand, it's ways to invest after you make your initial investment and you do it right. You know what I'm saying? And you don't be lackadaisical and learning how to maneuver and surf through, you know what I'm saying, the Bitcoin wave. listen, you can make some money. Like Ak is saying, you can make some money. I don't have the time to invest in watching and doing all of that. So where I'm at, I'm comfortable with it. But for y'all that, you know what I'm saying, don't like to be comfortable in certain places, y'all can actually put the time in and get what you need to get. And trust me, the investment is worth it.
Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, well, hey, we got a debate going down tonight. The Commission Adapt, the Lions Den champion, will be going against the real Nubian, Kansu. So stay tuned tonight, man. It's going down in the den. And what we're gonna do, man, after the debate, we'll open up the panel and let people question both of the contestants. You know, so
Yeah,
get
I want to ask you about that. What's the topic they debate?
Ah, man, damn, Kareem, what is it? They some metadata stuff, man. Consul says you can use Bantu to decipher the metadata. Some don't get me the line, but I have it figured out, man. But Kareem, do you remember what the title was? She must be around something. Oh, okay. Yeah, we might have to get a flyer going to before. I think it's what time is it? 8 o'clock tonight, Eastern time, right? Kareem? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I get a Consul, he ain't answering the phone, man. I hope he ain't ducking and diving, bro.
And that ought to make for a good debate, though. You know what I'm saying? That's two. I like those personalities. You know me, I've been in the ring with both of them.
Oh yeah, yeah. You've been in the ring both of them. As a matter of fact, what was your record against both of those guys?
Oh, I'm 7-0, JJ. I ain't lost yet.
When you gonna get back in the ring, brother?
I don't know, bro. I've been taking a break, man. Doing the family thing. You know what I'm saying? I got another little one on the way. Doing it.
Congratulations, man.
Appreciate that. So I've been, doing the family thing, man. Spending time with the wife and the kids, man. It's football season. The boys playing football, so that's where most of my focus been.
Right, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Maybe come through, dude. Just jump on the discussions, man. Everything ain't about a debate, But we are a debate league, so we got to throw some debates, sprinkle them in there here and there.
Right. Oh, I ain't retired now. I plan on getting back in the ring, but I'm gonna just keep doing what I do right now, bro, because it's a good feeling. I ain't did this in a while. I've been active for the last 10 years.
Right. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna jump up off here. You know what I'm saying? A great show, man. We're gonna get Daquan come on do on the StreamYard. That way he can maybe show some charts or something, visuals. But yeah, Daquan. Hey, Daquan, you still got my number?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a call because I got a new phone, so I lost all my contacts.
I call you when you used to the same. Matter of fact, I text you my number in your inbox.
Okay, that'll work. All right, I'm gonna jump up off here, man. Y'all can keep talking. But yeah, Kareem, I'm gonna get the information on this debate. All right, peace, y'all.
All right, shalom.